All right, folks, welcome back to another live stream. And I hope you're all well in out there. G, how you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Good. And the birthday, well, the older birthday boy himself, because he was a couple of days ago. Matt, how you doing, dude?
Yeah, older and no wiser.
Well, we know that.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Cool. We've got a Bill Richards in.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Can't be nurse available in Whitby tonight.
Seems older and after. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Basically. Well, it's something, you know, we're just going to get fucking after, especially as we get older. I started off that, and it's getting worse.
I just skipped out the growing up period.
Growing old is mandatory. Growing up is optional.
Exactly.
Growing old disgracefully.
Yep.
Every fucking second.
Hey, Lise.
And the beer winch is here. Yay!
And Lee's gone.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? Part-timer. Here for 5 minutes and he naps off.
It's a fucking mouse.
And we're back.
You're meant to apply for holidays, not just nap off halfway through.
Hey, I'm boss. I can go when I fucking want. All right, Joe.
This is true.
Greetings from Germany. Greetings from the UK.
Hey.
So what's been happening?
Well, today I recorded a couple of intros and outros for both parts for Lords of the Riffs. I've recorded a new riff, my part for part 2 for that. And then I've laid down some scratch vocals for the Halloween song.
Nice. Nice one.
Busy boy.
Oh, it's been a busy day today.
Yeah.
Here he is.
It is.
The elusive Eric.
When are you coming on stream, Eric? Matt's birthday, get on stream.
Yeah, bastard.
The lesser spotted Eric.
Yeah.
I will drive all the way to Ostend in Belgium and pick you up and drive you all the way back, you know.
Block, how you doing, buddy? Are you well?
So yeah, I've finally started playing again.
Cool.
Polished the bass and the guitar up, restrung them. And of course, you've got to play them once you've restrung them.
Oh, you've always got to play with an instrument.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my Lord of the Riffs is finally done. So is my Swola. Getting back into doing the Swolas again as well.
I've not done one of them for absolutely. It's getting time to do them.
Yeah, it's been over 2 months since I've done one.
Oh Christ! I think it's over 12 months since I last did one.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've just been that busy with my own stuff.
Yeah.
And we work and that. But as I've got some tuners for the for that cheap Jackson that I bought. So
very nice.
I shall pop them on. I might even do a video on that, popping them on. So we've heard, Bill.
Hey, you leave more twanger out of this, Bill?
Especially his little one.
It's cold.
Well, yeah, it is getting a bit chilly out here. Fucking where the hell are we just nipped out for half an hour early on about 5:30, 6 o'clock. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, it's drop cold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, you've not been out of the house since last Sunday, so can't say much.
You have to venture out now and again, mate.
I don't know about that. There's people out there.
Yeah.
The zombie hordes.
Yeah.
I actually enjoy restringing guitars, Block. It's kind of like meditation. You know, just take your time and
Yeah. I don't mind so long as it's not on a fucking Floyd Rose.
oh no. Oh, screw that. Hardtails all the way.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. See, the Kayla's not bad either because you can lock that off before you take the old strings off.
Hmm.
And you don't have to fuck about cutting ball ends off with Kayla either.
Oh, cutting your ball out? No, that's just wrong.
Yeah.
So that's how Bill ended up as a eunuch.
Exactly.
Well, there's
Yeah,
definitely not a lot going on in the music world. I know that.
No, they're not been, has there? We were saying the other day, Zach Wiles got his new set of pedals out.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen them, G.
No, I have not.
Yeah. Still through MXR again.
Right.
But I think they are sort of doing them under the MXR Wild Audio.
MXR makes some great stuff, though.
Yeah.
They're not badly. To be fair, they're not a bad price, are they?
No. Was
I think they're coming in at about $80.
No, a bit more than that. I think between $100 and $140. I think there's a phaser, an overdrive. Is it a chorus? The other one? It's either chorus or a flanger.
Yeah.
Hey, we all like a good flange.
Yeah, if you're on about albums and singles and stuff, there's
there's not been a lot because I mean, I've not checked it out yet. But I keep meaning to check out the latest Phil Campbell album. I've not had a chance to check that out yet.
heard a few tracks off it. I'm really liking it.
Yeah.
I
keep threatening to get tickets for gig up in Leeds next month. Keep threatening. Yeah. That's as far as it got so far. It's not bad actually. I think was it about £31 for each ticket?
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all. Hi,
hey,
Tyler.
Hey up, Tyler. Sabbath have got a new box set out, which I was talking about before the show, which is all picture discs at an exorbitant price. The issue I have with that one, and I'm going to upset people here, is the fact that, yes, it will go to Ozzy and Tony and Geese Butler. But apparently there's some discrepancy and legal wranglings with Bill Ward. Don't exactly know what, but it would appear Bill Ward has been is getting like the short end of the stick again.
Fuck's sake.
See, to me, if it's a box set of the original stuff with the original 4 members, they should all be equal dibs.
It's original recordings, obviously Bill Ward.
Yeah.
But we all know who is to blame here. You know, the evil bitch herself.
Sharon!
Well, I mean, she had a good tutor in her dad.
Yeah.
Yep.
I still, you know, I'm convinced Ozzy would be in far better shape if he'd got rid of her years ago.
Possibly.
She is, yeah.
I know Anthrax is in.
Yeah.
They've been recording. So Joey's doing vocals. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's next month. It goes in November.
Which means hopefully we'll get the album kind of early 24.
Yeah.
Nice.
Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have a new Anthrax album.
Yeah. I know a lot of the original fans aren't too happy, you know, the direction they took, but I like the evolution. You know, I love the early stuff, but I love the stuff they done with John Bush as well.
I'm never a big fan of this John Bush here, but I didn't hate it either.
It's some killer riffs on those albums, though.
Oh yeah,
it's got to be tried though.
Just weren't to my sort of taste, and not again John Bush, because I thought he's an awesome singer.
He is.
In both Anthrax and Armored Saint were brilliant.
I actually thought he was well suited to Anthrax.
Yeah. I mean, if they hadn't have had
especially live,
around, then I don't think anybody would have had a problem.
Yeah. I mean, he was amazing live. You know, I never ever got to see them properly live, but you know, anything that I've seen recorded, he's never hit a bum note ever.
Yeah,
he's always spot on. Joey's getting better live again. When he first came back to Anthrax, he was a bit shaky.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't know if that was maybe nerves. Yeah. But, he's improved a lot again.
Same with Exodus. When Rob Dukes took over, he got a lot of fucking hate at start. But nowadays, a lot of people actually prefer him over Zetro.
Mm-hmm.
Seen that on in a lot of Facebook posts that a lot of people prefer Rob Dukes.
You know what a lot of it is though. People hear the first track of an artist, they hear that like with Sabbath, you know, and with Paranoid or whatever they heard is, you know, and they hear first tracks of bands, and that is the way the band should sound.
Yeah.
For the rest of time. Well, it don't work like that.
No.
Bands develop. I mean, look at one of our favourite bands, Carcass. You listen to the first two albums. You can hear where they were going with the riffs, but the fucking mix is muddy as hell.
Yeah.
Oh god, it was terrible. It really was. But
and then Necroticism come out. The mix on that, the whole production, guitar tones and everything, I thought were absolutely awesome.
It was for its time.
A lot of stakes saying that they sold out. Well, what the fuck?
Oh,
yeah, but you go through any of the bands that any of us listened to, like Maiden, when Dicko came in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As soon as Dicko came in, he was like, "Oh no, he doesn't suit the band." Rah, 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 rah. Imagine if you replaced Bruce Dickinson now.
We don't talk about the Blaze Bayley era.
Who?
Yeah. Room 101.
Yeah.
Saying that, I did see Maiden live with Blaze.
Yeah.
He weren't bad, but then again, he weren't trying to hit the notes that Bruce can hit either.
No, there's no point.
Nah.
You could say the same with Sabbath as well. Like when when Dio took over.
Yeah,
I personally think Dio was really good, but he wasn't a Sabbath frontman.
Yeah, Sabbath totally changed.
I can't listen to modern Sabbath. Unfortunately, yeah.
And then they had the disastrous fucking Ian Gillan Born Again era.
Oh God. Yeah, but that should have worked.
I absolutely love the Diano era.
Same here.
That should have worked with Gillan. Because, the voice that Gillan's got, I'm fucking phenomenal. But just couldn't work with Sabbath.
No.
So.
But I enjoy some of Tony Martin stuff with Sabbath as well, though.
Yeah.
I think he did some good stuff.
I suppose it's just, you get stuck in your ways a little bit.
Yeah. Then there was, I can't remember the title of the album, but it was Black Sabbath featuring Tony Iommi. In the mid-80s.
One Headless Cross, was it?
No, it would be well before Headless Cross.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's just basically a plain back cover with a picture of Tony on the front. I can't remember album title. Somebody will Google it in chat. But the only reason it was supposed to be a solo album, and apparently, according to Tony, the only reason it got released as a Sabbath album is because he was still under contract to that record label, and they insisted it be a Sabbath album.
Yeah, that was nothing to do with money.
Yeah, at all.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I know you guys were talking about it before, but well, Matt was Corey Taylor supposedly wanting to retire.
Yeah, because he's had such an hard life on the road.
Yeah. Well, stop beating the shit out of each other then. Yeah, just enjoy it.
Hey, some people pay good money for that,
Well, yeah. Anyway,
what he's heard about people like me that work these silly shifts and are semi-retired already. Fucking wish.
I mean, it's all right saying you've had a hard life, but okay, he broke his neck, but so did Ozzy.
Yeah.
He's still wanting to go out and do it.
I doubt he will, but I know he wants to.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing that Darren put up was they still have their assisted suicide pact in place.
Oh, yes, I saw that.
Why on earth? If that's true, right, I get people, if they're in a terrible way with health, like, cancer, really bad, and no life. I get why you would, but why on earth is she putting that all over the news?
Christ knows.
Sympathy.
Yeah. Either that or she thinks she's doing some sort of fucking publicity for the.
You know what?
For assisted suicide, but.
You know what Ozzy should do is say, right, you go first, dear.
You test the waters, hen.
No, I'll not say it.
Oh no, I don't think he's able to go out on the road again, Bill, but he's still wanting to record and shit, apparently.
Yeah.
Which we were talking about this the other night, weren't we?
Right, Colin.
I don't have an issue if Ozzy wants, and his health's up to it, if Ozzy wants to write the music and he wants to sort of do a recording artist, and then pass it on to somebody. So you've got Ozzy writing and then get somebody new in to do the albums. Because his voice, let's be honest, his voice is gone.
I can't disagree with you there, Bill.
I don't mean it nasty to anyone. I'm a big Ozzy fan, but he's past it, bless him.
Yeah. I don't think his body's up to it.
No, definitely not. I mean, he just committed was it the neck and spinal surgery there? That was he said himself, that's the last one. If it doesn't work this time, fuck it.
Yeah.
No more. To be fair, I don't think any surgeon, even if they were paid, would take him back in the surgery again. At his age, just the amount that he's already been through.
Yeah,
I mean, the risk was way too high.
It's like, put your slippers on, put your feet up in front of the fire, enjoy your retirement.
Yep.
Go in and write and record a few songs every now and again.
Yeah. No, I've got nothing against that. Yeah, but he's got the ideal person there. He could write them, and then he's got Zach.
Yeah.
You could say to Zach, right, I'll write these tracks, and then we'll do it like between us, and you can do the music and sing it.
Yeah.
I mean, last album was Ozzy did and sang on. He was doing a lot of duets and stuff on there.
Yeah.
And whoever he did a duet with, they were fine. Ozzy, nah, sounded awful.
Yeah, I agree there, Block. Because, I mean, the older you get, the less your range is, unless you're really constantly training your voice.
I'm saying unless your name's Bruce Dickinson or Rob Alford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
What I listened
or Devin
to,
Townsend as well.
Yeah. I listened to Judas Priest's. They did a concert the other night. It's only been shoved on media because fucking Hatfield and Lars and all that lot were there. But Rob Halford's voice was just the same.
Yeah. Well, they've got a new album coming out. I think that's due out early next year.
Judas Priest, yeah.
He should have.
I do have one point to bring up with Mr. Halford, though.
Hey, whoa, hey.
It's only a small point.
Just a tip.
Please, Rob, stop putting pictures on social media of you either topless or with your shirt open down to your fucking belly button. Please.
Or in your bondage gear.
It's just like, no, Rob, no.
Oh, bless him. Bless him.
You can't help but love Rob Alford because he's
there's no wrong with Rob.
Great bloke.
Great bloke, absolutely top vocalist. Jesus, the range he's got, and still got.
Yep.
After all these years, especially the way he's abused his body with drink and drugs.
Yeah.
But then, case in point, I mean, they never stopped. They never take breaks. They're just constantly at it. So he's keeping his voice well trained,
Yeah. Well, it's I was telling Matt the other night. Bruce is working on a solo album as well.
That's right. I saw that. Yeah. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, because he's got Royce and Adrian Smith working on him as well.
I like Bruce's.
Yeah. So if it's anywhere near Chemical Wedding, it should be a good album.
Yeah, another one of Sharon's favourite people, Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was ridiculous, wasn't it? fucking egg throwing incident. So.
It's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like, Jesus.
Keeps you in the social and the media, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Well, she needs it. She's getting on a bit now. She's not getting the TV work these days, so money's not coming in.
That's because nobody likes her in TV. I know there's a lot of people like watching her because she's quite funny and she's very opinionated. I get that, but as a person, nah, no thanks.
To be honest with you, I don't know if it's injections or fucking tablets. She's taking these fucking slimming tablet things. Jesus, wet.
Oh, she admitted it the other day. It's it's a combination of, she had what was it called, the gastric band at first.
Yeah.
Then she had the belt, whatever the fuck that is. And also the tablets as well, but she said herself that she took it too far. She took it way too far, and she's always going to be that size now. She just looks skeletal.
Yeah,
she does.
I will say this though, Kelly's looking fine.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, she's fucking looking like a mother though these days, isn't she?
Oh, a better version.
Well, yeah. No, is it?
Bit less plastic in there.
Yeah,
only a bit.
No,
I said, do you reckon Ozzy gets confused between the two of them?
Oh.
I'm leaving it there.
Yeah, just leave it.
Oh. Poor Jack.
I actually really like Jack Osborne. I think he's all right.
So do I. He's quite natural,
Yeah.
There's nothing fake really about him.
Rails in his teenage years, though, is there?
Yeah.
It's like, bless him. See, with Lisa being into paranormal stuff, we've watched a lot of his paranormal shows.
Same here. There's one coming out next week, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look out for that.
Another one on Discovery. Trying to remember if it's a ghosty one or if it's a UFO one. I think it's a ghosty one.
Yeah.
Because it's for Halloween, this one.
Right. Oh no, look out for that one. Yeah, I don't like Jack. He's funny.
Yeah. I like the show they done in Discovery, that Portals to Hell. Yeah. It was good. It was actually really good. They got some good stuff on it as well. But thanks to Zach Bagans from Ghost Adventures, that show got the axe, because there's nobody's allowed to do the paranormal except Zach Bagans, apparently.
Yeah.
He's one arrogant
prick. Yeah. He is. He's a total prick. He's had that show taken down. Nick Groff, that used to be in Ghost Adventures and went off to do his own thing. Yeah. He actually was quoted as, in a roundabout way, saying, "I'm your money maker. You take him off of the air, otherwise I'm gone." And he held the fucking channel to ransom and said, he does not get on this channel. I don't care what he's doing, he does not get on this channel. So he pretty much runs Discovery now. As far as the paranormal's concerned, anyway.
Discovery should have had the balls to say, right,
yeah.
Yeah. I enjoy YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know if it's on Discovery or Sci-Fi, one of them anyway. I mean, my dad absolutely loves them. My mum did when she was here. Like in Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, I'm still watching it. It's awesome.
Yeah, my dad still watches that.
Yeah. It's in its fourth season. It's weird though.
Yeah.
Really weird. This in the last season, I don't know if you saw it at all. They tried to drill into the mesa, and it's like a flat drill, so it's big hose-looking thing, and it goes right into the side of the mesa. Gets so far, and it's just hitting up against something and just rubbing it. It's not even getting through. So whatever it was solid. And this thing's supposed to go through like basalt and fucking Christ knows what, you know. And it was just grinding. They took all of the shavings of whatever it was that was hitting, and it was selenium, which is selenium when you mix it with I think it's like an alloy of it and nitrogen or something like that. But they use it for the space shuttle. That's what they use it on the heat as heat resistance for the space shuttle on re-entry. But it's also now getting used in the military.
Yep.
They're experimenting using it for bending light. It has light bending properties, so it has potential for cloaking technology. And they done an X-ray of the mesa as well, and there's like this big column, just a big solid column. Shows all the all the solid ground round about it.
Yeah.
And it's almost kind of transparent looking, and then there's just this big solid mass going the full length, full depth of the mesa. And they reckon it's just this big solid mass of something that the drill can't penetrate. They've been launching rockets, and they've found some sort of electromagnetic disturbance hovering about 30 to 300 feet above a particular area of the ranch, and it throws LiDAR, radar, everything off kilter. Navigation just goes to fuck as soon as you fly through this area. So they start sending like lasers up. They point a laser up through it, and it fucking bends the light.
Shit.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there, but you can clearly see the laser going straight, and then takes a slight refraction. And then they're like, well, what the hell's that? So they start sending rockets up, and it hits where this thing is and detonates as if it just hits something. There's nothing there.
Jenny!
Anyone else remember, or has anybody ever read Nikola Tesla?
No, but I do know a wee bit about him as well.
Right. Nikola Tesla, one of the things he said not long before he passed away was that the world is a thing of vibrations.
Oh, yeah.
And we all know about magnetic field and all of that.
Yeah.
And basically what you were just talking about is basically what Tesla was talking about. And everybody said, oh, no. He's just gone mad in his old age. No, I don't believe that Tesla ever went mad.
No.
I think because when he died, the US government went into his flat, the hotel room, I think it is.
Yep.
And they took every bit and scrap of paperwork that Tesla had. Yep. And half of that has never, ever been released.
He supposedly developed it was something better than a laser. It was like some sort of particle beam.
The Americans call it a death ray.
Yeah, they called it a death ray very dramatically, but it was like some sort of particle beam that
it was basically magnetic.
It's not like Yanks to be dramatic.
It was, like an MRI works on magnetic resonance imaging. It was basically that inverted, and then you could send it out. So you could shoot anything down from the sky.
Yeah. But some of the stuff that he came up with was just ridiculous. I mean, but when you were saying about electromagnetic fields and vibrations, the only thing that's holding us together, the atoms in our bodies that make up us, is fields of vibration. It's opposing vibrations, creating, a nexus point, and that nexus point makes us solid.
Yep.
That's it. You know, there's a guy. I think I told you guys about it, the last one. Malcolm Bendel, and he's created he's been regarded as a kook, right? But he's a theoretical physicist, and
give all the part.
He's a theoretical physicist, but he's in cahoots with the likes of Graham Hancock, and we all know the reputation Graham Hancock's got. Everybody thinks he's a loony, but this guy, Malcolm Bendel, studied physics for decades, but as well as that, he's looked into some of like the ancient mysteries, and he's looked at weather phenomenon, and one of the things that he studied was storms. So he's created a thunderstorm generator, and this thing can be attached to any type of generator that has emissions, any kind of emissions, from like combustion engines, nuclear, even fire. What fire? Well, that is combustion, but what chimney stacks on homes and whatnot, cars, exhausts. This thing can be attached on any scale. You can scale it up, you can scale it down, as big as or as small as you need it. Attach it to the exhaust of whatever it is, and somehow this thing produces nothing but 20% pure oxygen as an emission. As a comparison, 20% pure oxygen is the equivalent of a Swiss Alp. Yeah. You're not going to get that. Is like the cleanest air on this green earth is in Swiss Alps.
I guarantee you that, and he will disappear.
He's a smart fella. Do you know what he's done? Rather than patent it, which he could have done. Now this guy's like he's in his latter years now.
Yep.
He's in his late 70s, as far as I can gather.
Yep.
Rather than release it, rather than patent it and make whatever, like you said, it probably would have been suppressed if it had been patented.
Oh, yeah.
He released it open source. What a fucking legend. He'd done it as open source, so now it's free to anybody and everybody. So the UK government has now implemented something in Milton Keynes. They've got a big plant down there that generates like whatever noxious gases. They've attached it. This thing's the size of a football field, right? Our football field, not American football. A soccer pitch.
Football field.
Yeah, proper football field. It's the size of that, and this thing is just producing nothing but oxygen, and it fucking works. The guy actually, if you go on YouTube, you can actually find it, the footage. The guy, they hook these devices up to measure the emissions when the thing's not switched on, and it's producing all these carbon monoxides and all this other noxious gas. They flick it on, test it again, 20% pure oxygen, and the guy actually goes, I'm going to try this out. Goes to the exhaust and basically goes from a diesel generator.
Fuck.
And he's huffing the exhaust from a diesel generator, but it's just pure air. The guy should have been dead. If it was a fake, he should have been dead. Yeah. So it's incredible. Like I said, Jenny, you can attach it on any scale. So yes, we can.
It might take a big mallet to get it to fit, though.
Well, it might
and a lot of persuasion from Mike. I'm sure we can fit it to underpants.
Wait till he's had some, he's had a few
don't put any Vaseline on. We don't want him to enjoy it.
Wait till he's got off.
Go and dry.
He's going to sleep on the line.
Oh man. But yeah, I just thought that is fucking incredible though.
Yeah.
That topic, the world's vibrations, magnetic poles, etc. It's the reason we're all grumpy and stressed these days. No one goes out and grounds themselves anymore. Yeah.
You probably, do you know what, Johnny? You're right. You probably are right.
Yeah.
Well, we spend more and more time in front of a PC as we sit here doing a live show. But, you know, it's true, though. It is true.
Well, that's all I did for about 5 hours this afternoon. I wasn't doing that. I was just sat in front of the PC. Doing research for research purposes. That's what I'm calling it anyway.
That's my story and I'm sticking to it.
Exactly.
But yeah, honestly, it's really fucking incredible stuff though that this guy's done, and it's actually, like I said, it's been implemented.
Yeah.
It's a pilot scheme that this company's done in conjunction with the UK government so that they can get the funding basically to do it. But I mean, they've tried it out on like plant machinery, you know, like a big fucking massive Caterpillar dumper truck. They put the thing on it, and this, you know, the amount of emissions those things put out. It's just pumping out pure oxygen. It's just nuts.
Another bit of news: Toyota. I don't know where we've got on to engines and cars, but I've decided to go off on a tangent. Toyota have developed an engine that runs on ammonia.
So you can piss in the tank?
Well, I wouldn't suggest. Well, you can if you want, but it runs on a purified form of ammonia, and what it gives you 90% pure. So EVs, as Toyota said, EVs could be
a thing in the past. Yeah.
Yes.
Which is wonderful news.
Absolutely.
Fuck EVs.
Yeah.
See, the only thing that I thought was maybe a bit off about that technology I was talking about, the thunderstorm generator, was it allows the petrol companies to stay in production and stay in business. Do you know what I mean? So it's, and as we know, those resources are drying up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
you know, so at least it can be applied to like nuclear fuels, and it's still the same result. It's only, you know, the nuclear stacks are still producing nothing but oxygen. So there's potential for like, well, for that, an ammonia driven car, you know, that's still going to put out the same emissions. Do you know what I mean? So
I mean, with all the real brainy scientists out there, the ones they will find a clean fuel source.
Mm-hmm.
EVs, not it. Fucking EVs just aren't fit for purpose.
Well, there was a weird. The thing is, right, even although this thing works, nobody, not one scientist, even Malcolm Bendel himself, although he's basically just taking a principle from weather, you know, it's a thunderstorm, basically just shrunk down. He still doesn't know how it works. He just knows it works.
Yeah.
And none of the other scientists that have been in and watched it work can explain how it works. What they do know is, though,
that's why there's such a thing called the Darwin Awards.
Yeah, but all they know is you've got two tornado kind of generators inside this thing. One pumps hot plasma down, and it funnels it down into a minute point. And then you've got a cold front opposing from the opposite direction, going in the reverse spin. They hit each other, and that's what generates the thunderstorm. When you get to that minuscule point where the two meet, it rips molecules apart. It rips the protons and electrons away from the molecule and leaves nothing but the energy. That's 0-point energy that he's created, which is something that physics have been trying to accomplish for decades since the theory was come up with. He's also achieved not only producing oxygen from nothing essentially, but he's also achieved 0-point energy as a byproduct.
Yeah.
Which is nuts. It's a byproduct of this thing.
Yeah, but how many times has this happened in science where people have been trying to design one thing and come up with something else?
Yeah,
absolutely.
And they don't know how. They just have.
Going back to Tesla, they all the scientists at the time were like, to them it was cookie science because they couldn't explain how it worked.
Yeah.
They just knew, I'm seeing it, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, it shouldn't work.
It shouldn't work, but he done it. He was basically achieving alchemy as far as they were concerned.
Well, I mean, he was one of the first people to achieve sending electricity as a signal through the air.
Well, if it wasn't for Nikola Tesla and Mata Hari, we wouldn't have Wi-Fi.
Nope.
Or radar.
Nope.
We wouldn't have either of those if it wasn't for those two people.
Nope. Genius. There's so much that people like Tesla invented.
Yeah.
Making ships disappear as well.
Philadelphia experiment.
That's the one.
And I'm pretty sure selenium was used in that experiment.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, that was the paint. It was a paint-based selenium alloy they used on the ship.
It worked fine for the ship, but it didn't work so well for the people on it.
No. Supposedly that was all to do with vibrations and electromagnetic fields as well.
It was making it invisible to the human eye, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Great film, though.
Oh, yeah. It was.
The original one, not the remake.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Remake's a bag of shit.
Unless it's the thing. John Carpenter's the thing with a good reader.
Agreed. Oh, speaking of horror, I was talking to Jenny about this. Has anybody watched The Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix yet?
Not yet.
Holy shit, it's one of the best things I've seen on TV for a while.
Really?
Honestly. It's just proper gothic horror, but it's done with a modern twist.
Yeah.
And it's all Edgar Allan Poe stories.
Oh, yeah.
But kind of balled up into one big story. It's just,
yeah, that sounds good.
Brilliant. It's got the odd jump scare, but to me, horror isn't.
No, it don't.
It shouldn't be lazy and just rely on jump scares. It should creep you out, and that's what this show does. It creeps you.
That was sort of the 80s, wasn't it? Everybody went to the slasher, gore, horror genre. Yeah. And horror doesn't have to be that at all. Horror can be psychological horror can really screw you up.
Go back to Psycho. It was a psychological thriller.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd watch that quite happily right now. It's one of them classic. The Birds, Hitchcock.
Yeah.
The Birds.
Yeah.
I mean, people go, "Oh, it's in black and white. It's got no special effects." Just shut up and go and sit and actually watch it.
Hitchcock done some incredible stuff. I still say one of my favourite movies of all time, other than Jaws, is Rear Window. Rear Window. It's all. I mean, just the fact that it's all filmed from that apartment. Yeah. Every bit of it's filmed from Cary Grant's point of view. Sorry, not Cary Grant, Jimmy Stewart. His point of view from the apartment. It's just so well done for its time.
Such a strange, it just really played with your head.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Hitchcock was good at, though.
I'm going to say that.
Yeah.
That was his trademark.
Yeah.
Yeah. To a certain extent, like Stanley Kubrick.
Oh.
Although Stanley Kubrick, some of his stuff was a little bit too on the weird side.
Yeah, he did kind of go up his own arse a wee bit.
He did a bit.
I think
Already
he
watched it, Jen? I watch all the supernatural stuff, Jenny, so there's nothing that I haven't seen, probably.
Apart from the obvious one, The Shining, my other favourite Kubrick film, Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, yeah. And 2001, for all it was just a visual masturbation. It was an awesome movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was a very arrogant person,
Mm.
Kubrick. Very arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what I did watch the other night. Season of the Witch.
Is that the Nicolas Cage one?
No.
Halloween 3.
Halloween 3.
Halloween 3, yeah. Because Nicolas Cage for this, a film called Season of the Witch as well.
Nicolas Cage one I thought was...
Yeah, it was a bit.
Nicolas Cage, you talk about people who are up their own arse. There's a man who is.
Well, he's a Ford Coppola, so...
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, Halloween Season of the Witch got a real... Everybody hated it.
It was a creeper, though. It was a proper creeper.
But when you actually go back and watch it, the things it left open for the next year, you could have gone in like so many directions.
The other day, we were saying that should have been the second film.
Yeah. And
then brought Jason back later because the original thing for Halloween, it was supposed to be different stories.
I loved the second one as well, but I didn't know this, that originally every Halloween movie was supposed to be different.
Yeah. Well, it was meant to be.
That was the original purpose behind it,
Yeah.
It was meant to be Halloween, how we know it, or everybody knows it. Halloween 1 and 2 was that. Halloween 3 gave it the option to then go
changing. Yeah.
Go off in all the directions.
Yeah. Because from what I heard, it was supposed to be like the American Horror Story of its time, where every time a new one was released, it was moving on to a completely different story.
Yeah. So it would have ended up like almost like an Edgar Allan Poe book. It would have been different parts and that. And that's what, if they'd done that, that would have been unbelievable.
Yeah.
See, I did hear they're supposedly working on a Halloween TV series, and I think this is the way they're going to go. It's not going to be the Michael Myers show. It's going to be, as far as I know, it's going to be like all different stories, like the original plan.
Yeah. If it's horror related, I will watch it. I will, I love horror.
I'm right.
But never used to. I used to hate horror as well, but I don't know. The older I've got more into it.
First thing I ever watched was Texas Chainsaw Massacre when it came out.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I wasn't of the legal age to watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre when I first saw it.
Neither were
I. And I had to walk home from my mate's house after watching it.
Nice.
I love that era.
He got banned.
I love that era of sort of horror films. This is what I'm sick of. Is you hear that? Not digging Americans, but it's mainly Americans. Like, the effects aren't in it. You don't need the effects in it.
No.
Tom Savini didn't.
I mean, look at some of the fucking shit that Tom did.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Usually with a squirty bottle with fucking tomato sauce in it half the fucking time.
He was making it up as he went along. Half the time on set, it was like a puzzle for him. The director would say, right, I'd really love to see this happen. And he'd be like, how can I do this? Get me a hose pipe, some corn syrup, and a pig's bladder. Sorted.
The man was he's a genius, Tom. Really is. American Werewolf in London. You know, the
original,
Love it. Just love it. When you find out how they did some of the effects in that, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Don't stray away from the path.
Yeah, I love horror films.
Hey, fucking hell. Stuff that they went through making the original Evil Dead. Jesus.
We were they actually were quite, some of them were quite ill with that, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. It's like we were saying all the day when the Susan Sarandon in Rocky Horror. She ended up with pneumonia by the end of that.
Still one of my favourite films, Rocky Horror Picture Show. I love that film.
It's only because she gets to see Susan Sarandon in her underwear.
No, it's not.
Tim Curry.
I just that whole sort of attitude of that film was just great.
It just didn't give a shit.
No. Whatever.
Richard O'Brien at his best.
Yeah. Whatever you were on, can I have an ounce of it, please?
Yes. Yeah. Me too.
I don't know what the fuck Richard O'Brien was taking, but
still is.
Mind you, he's still going, bless him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What did we say? 81.
What?
81,
yeah, he's 81. Richard O'Brien.
Holy fuck!
Still going.
Still I didn't realise he was as old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still likes to wear a dress now and again.
I still remember watching him in the Crystal Maze. He was the best thing about that show.
I said this when I loved the Crystal Maze. Richard O'Brien, Crystal Maze, classic. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Richard O'Brien was brilliant because he's sort of a bit freaky and a bit, a bit.
He was just so random.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about it.
Richard O'Brien. It just fell apart.
Yeah. Ed Tudorpole had his moments where he was good, but it did go downhill after that, after Richard O'Brien left. But I just loved how random he was. And it's he is the reason why I call my mum Mumsy. Because that was the fortune teller in the Crystal Maze. Mumsy!
We said it all the other day. The fucking follow-up shock treatment. That was one fucking film.
Yeah, if you want something to completely destroy you mentally, shock treatment. Jeez. That's like doing LSD. What the hell Richard O'Brien was doing, I don't know. But
G's reminiscing there.
Yeah.
Been there a few times myself, but...
And thankfully, I never had a bad one.
Oh, I don't know, actually.
Thankfully. So, my consciousness was expanded as a result. Instead of being shattered.
There's one film, I've not watched it for absolutely ages. You've either got to be pissed or stoned to watch it. Jacob's Ladder.
Oh, yeah. Awesome story. And you don't know quite how to take it at the end. Was it all supernatural, or was it just him at his moment of death?
Yeah. But the best bit about that, Macaulay Culkin getting run over by that fucking truck.
Fuck, I forgot about that. I forgot he was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're a wee man then.
And the original Pet Sematary.
Yeah.
Yes. I was just about to say, do not be tempted to watch the new one.
I did when it because
or Bloodlines for that matter. Don't be tempted.
I thought, oh, it's Pet Cemetery. They can't wreck it that much. Well, ruined
like
it.
said, were it last year? It come out a year before when they redid fucking Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, for like the third or fourth time.
Yeah. Oh, why?
It's like you watched the first one and there was bits in it where you went, oh, that's a bit, oh, fucking hell. It was like proper. And yet, after that, the more recent ones, you just sit there and it's like, really?
Yeah. Just goes through the motions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't work.
The new one that's on, I think it's Netflix or Paramount or one of these ones anyway. One of the subscription channels, but it's Pet Cemetery Bloodlines, and it's all about Judd, Fred Herman Munster's character.
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah, but him,
Fred Gwynn.
What made it the original.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Oh, the ground is sour. But it's his character, and it's only supposed to be like 30 or 40 years before the events of the movie, and all of a sudden he's like in his early 20s. Fred Gwynn was like on death's door when he done that movie. So he was not like about 40 or 50 years old, do you know what I mean?
He was getting on, bless him.
So you're supposed to imagine that in the 30 or 40 years between this new one and the original movie that he aged dramatically.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's bad.
If he was watching the new one, no wonder he aged. I wish they wouldn't keep remaking.
Yeah, it's like all these fucking companies or script writers have just run out of ideas.
Yeah. I'll be honest, that's why I'm liking a lot of the stuff that Netflix is doing, because they're basically just throwing money at new writers.
Yeah.
And sometimes they get some real gold. Don't get me wrong, Netflix are ruthless. If it's not a hit, you're gone.
Yeah.
There is some good stuff coming from Netflix.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just I will say I usually don't like remakes, like you said, Lee. The Thing was brilliant. I loved that.
Yeah.
I did actually really like the new Hellraiser, the remake of it.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't relying on the gore, even though there was quite a bit in the end up, but it didn't rely on it. A lot of modern stuff do nowadays, but it was creepy. It was properly creepy. And it did kind of make you go, yeah, at times,
Yeah.
The original books weren't really gory, though.
No.
When Clive wrote the original...
didn't rely on gore.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I've got all those over on the bookshelf, all of the originals.
Because he's another one, Clive Barker, he's another one that just likes to get in your head and angle your brain, Just totally creep you out.
A Hellbound Heart.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Clive Barker, it's very hard to find an interview with him, but there's a few interviews out there with him. And even in interviews, he's a little bit fucking creepy, as Clive.
Yeah, he's a weird one.
From Liverpool.
Well, I think you've got to be to write that sort of stuff, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, Clive's originally a Scouser, isn't
he? Yeah. Well,
and you've got to watch those Scousers because they are very, very creepy. Oh, Jenny's
the thing that most people kicked off about as well with the remake was that they had a trans actor playing Pinhead, who isn't actually named as Pinhead. He's just called the Priest.
Yeah.
In the original, in the books, but
I think he only got he would press /fans that nicknamed him Pinhead because
because of the look, basically. But I mean, everybody was kicking off because, oh, you're getting a trans actor that looks female playing a male character. Clive Barker didn't write the character as male. He wrote it. He wrote Pinhead the priest as androgynous, as like as if they were fallen angels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting told off by Matt.
Yeah.
Oi! Love you, Jenny. She knows I'm joking, bless her.
I'll tell you what I'm really looking forward to is Todd McFarlane's Spawn.
Yeah,
really looking forward to this because it's going to be dark as hell.
I absolutely love the original Spawn.
So did I. I loved it. Even the animated was incredible.
Again,
animated one.
If you think about it, Spawn was one of the original comic book films.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely was.
That's another one I'm I wouldn't say bothered, a little bit worried that I hope they don't mess it up.
Well, it is Todd McFarlane that's helming the project, so, and this is why it's taken so long, because this has been in development for at least 5 years. But the reason it's taken so long is because Todd McFarlane has been adamant about keeping creative control over it. Mm-hmm. So he's been having a lot of problems getting a studio to back him.
Yeah.
So, but I think they've got a studio now and it's going ahead. It's just obviously with everything that's going on with the writers and actors strikes, it's kind of hit everything at the moment.
The fact that, as we all know, you get something that's really good like that, and then suddenly the studio, we need more gore in it, we need more of this, we need that, no, hold on. Leave it the fuck alone.
Yeah. Well, another remake I'm worried about. I don't know if they're finished filming or they're supposed to be filming at the minute. They're supposed to be doing a remake of the original Crow.
That's right, Jason Momoa.
Yeah, that's like.
And then they changed it again and went with Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you can't. The original
one of my
Crow,
favourite films of all time. That
it was. I mean, the original film, classic.
Yeah,
absolutely lovely, brilliant film.
It's a beautiful film.
Beautiful. Also, I can never remember his name. The guy in the Crow who played with the long hair, who played the baddie in it. I can never remember.
His name. It's Guy something, I think.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Aye.
I don't think he can replace his part.
No,
because he's got that slightly evil, disturbing way about him. Which was needed in that film to make it sort of dark and a bit gothic, and it worked.
The thing that's worrying me about it though is, as far as I know, it's not Eric Draven that they're doing. I don't know if that's true, but if it's not him, it's definitely not going to work, because they tried that with the TV series. And that's why it failed miserably.
Oh Jesus, that were.
Even though on paper that should have been an absolute phenomenon, because it had Mark Dacascos in it.
But then it comes down to
who's incredible.
It comes down to producers and directors saying
and supporting cast.
We need a big star in it. We need Jason Momoa. Why do you need Jason Momoa, for fuck's sake?
Yeah. He wanted to do it. But then again,
okay.
I think that's the reason he's not doing it, is because he was too busy with the Aquaman franchise.
He's not
going to be doing that anytime soon again. But
especially not with Scamber Turd.
Oh no, everybody apparently after this second movie, that's it. Aquaman is no more with Jason Momoa. He's been cut. So is Gal Gadot. She's gone. No more Wonder Woman. Though she's trying to now do it on her own.
Aquaman lost his armbands.
There's only one Wonder Woman, Linda Carter.
a moment of quiet contemplation there.
While all three of us go into a happy place.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
I don't get me wrong. I think Jason Momoa, he's all right. He's done some good parts, but he just doesn't work for something like The Crow.
He's another one that's just like Vin Diesel. Whenever you get somebody like him to do a movie, you're getting Jason Momoa as Jason Momoa.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He doesn't know how to do anything else. Even when he was when I heard he'd been cast in Dune, I was like, interesting choice for Duncan, Idaho. Don't know if it's going to work. On the whole, it kind of works, but then he's got the...
Evening, Michael.
Hey.
Hi, Mike. How you doing, buddy?
Talking of horror, and Mike arrived.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say?
I'm not going to ask if she's got the lasso.
Exactly, bloke. There's only one Daisy Duke.
Yep.
Oh, he's done it again. Block, shut up.
Let's take another quiet moment while we reflect. We recently watched all them.
Too much reflection.
But we'll see how the Crow movie goes.
He's at it again, isn't he?
Block, you're a
back in another moment. Just something that Bill said about the Crow movie, though, reminded me there was a game done for the PlayStation years ago called The Darkness, and it was voiced. It's like a demon that that possesses this guy, and he learns how to rein the demon in and use it. So he becomes like a bit of a vigilante.
Yeah.
And it was dark and morbid as hell. It was such an amazing game. I'd love to see that get turned into a movie. But the demon was voiced by Mike Patton from Faith No More. It was one of the first acting gigs that he'd done was for this game, and it was just
I can sort of remember that game.
It was like it had like you could throw your arm and it would turn into like this big mass of black goo, like tentacles, and you could throw people like for miles in the air and shit.
Yeah, I can see Mike Patton voices, something like that.
Perfect part for him.
Yeah.
You know, a film they should remake, or a series of films they should remake, is The Punisher.
Oh, Punisher, yeah.
It's, not movies, but he's making John Bernthal's coming back.
Oh, he is awesome.
He's definitely still playing the Punisher.
Absolutely.
The fans spoke and they got their wish. The studios had to bow to the pressure of the fans because he is the fucking Punisher.
TV series had me at the bit where they're on a building site and he cracks the bloke across the
Yes.
I was like, yes.
Yeah. That was the Punisher.
Yeah.
Ray Stevenson's movie was close.
It was.
God rest him. But his version of the Punisher was bloody good as well.
Yeah.
But John Bernthal's series was amazing.
When they did the film and you had John Travolta in it, I was just like,
yeah.
But I remember the first one when it was Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph, yeah.
Yep.
Playing the Russian.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he's coming back in Daredevil Born Again, and then he's going to possibly either get his own series again, or they're going to go take the Daredevil and Punisher onto the big screen and have them merge with the rest of the Marvel
cast. They should, because that TV series was.
That TV series were awesome.
Excellent.
Absolutely loved it. We absolutely love that TV series.
Even the Daredevil was brilliant as well.
Yeah,
it was so well done. Honestly, you should give it a watch. There's one scene in particular where you first see him properly as Daredevil, and it's all done like one shot down a corridor, and it is one of the best fight scenes I'd ever seen at the time. And Vincent D'Onofrio as Kingpin. Genius casting. Genius.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that guy, and he put on a shit ton of weight for that role as well. And whenever he's on screen, he dominates the screen just like he should. You know, it's like watching the old animated cartoons when Daredevil, when Kingpin turned up, and he was like about 8 foot tall and the width of a football pitch.
Going back to full, it's like when he was in Full Metal Jacket, he had to put a load of weight on for that.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, he was good in that, but really good in that. Underrated. I think he's a very underrated actor.
He is.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny, loved She-Hulk. I just loved that it didn't take itself seriously. I loved it.
Yeah, exactly. It was the comical side of it.
And can I just say, She-Hulk.
Do you need to take?
I know she's CG, but holy shit.
We're taking another few minutes, guys. Just hold on.
I mean, Tatiana Maslany, the girl that plays her, she's a babe, but She-Hulk, aye. It just reminds me of that Futurama episode where they all go to the planet of the Amazonians and they all have to die by death by snoo. It's basically they get shagged to death. It's like, yes! Come on, bring it on.
Take me now.
Bill,
by snoo.
Sit back down. Not yet.
Bill, keep taking the medication.
Bill's halfway out the door.
I think we're going to give Bill a heart attack again this week.
Sorry, Bill.
No, we're not.
I'm not really, but the sentiment's there.
All right. Well, another topic. We'll talk about how nurses' uniforms have changed over the years.
Oh, Jesus. Matt deals the killing blow.
Oh, sorry, Bill. I had to get out with it.
I wonder if Bill's got pictures of Mary Millington. You come play with me on his bedroom wall. That's one for teenagers.
Never heard of her.
Bullshit.
A lot of bullshit.
How far does this fascination go, Bill? I mean, do you see Nurse Ratched from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and still go?
More than likely.
Well,
or does it have to be sexy nurses, or is it just the costume in itself?
His blow-up nurse has got Nurse Ratchet's face on it.
Bless it. Oh, they're on the ceiling, are they, Bill? Fair enough. So I've only watched it for research purposes only, and that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Best way, mate. Best way.
Yeah.
I couldn't watch it. The VHS tape I wore out kept rewinding it.
had a rudder. Oh, Jesus, Mike.
Oh, fucking hell.
This is not an image I need in mind.
Up Periscope.
Were you playing submarines in the pool with him, Mike?
Oh. Oh.
Right.
Oh. Okay, now we had an experience at hospital a couple of years back. I'm not saying what we were there for, but just looked across at this nurse we're talking to us. Just happened to look across, and both of us noticed that fucking nurse had got fucking black stockings on. You could see her stocking tops. Oh, like, I can't. I was like, oh dear, oh jeez.
Did your mind go a bit wobbly, mate?
Yeah.
Was the only bit that was wobbly.
Oh.
I don't know. I must get all the fucking not so fit nurses under the sun because I've never had a fit nurse.
Had a couple of fit teachers.
Oh yeah, plenty of them.
My first year form teacher. Oh, Mrs. Richardson. She always wore fucking fishnets as well.
We had a computing teacher at my high school called Mrs. No, it was Miss Peach. What a peach.
You never know.
You see, I'm convinced that these teachers do it on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them did. I'm absolutely with you on that. It was actually a student teacher that got the sack because she was supposedly seeing one of the sixth forms.
Lucky sod.
He didn't complain.
Fucking right, he was a lucky sod. She was fucking gorgeous.
He might have moaned once or twice.
He was playing her fiddle.
I bet he was.
Having a fiddle.
Yeah.
Jammy bastard. She was absolutely gorgeous as well. Everybody was. When we walked in, I'll never forget the morning we walked in and the teacher said, right, we've got a student with us today, and we all the guys turned round and just the jaws just went dum. Like fresh out of uni, and she was just long blonde hair, fucking green eyes. Just
Yeah, and I can't remember her name, but she actually started off as a student teacher, but she ended up being a French teacher for the last 2 years of school. Yeah. She had a couple of nice assets.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu.
Don't tell me you could never speak French properly, but so you kept getting it wrong. Huh?
Yeah.
So she had to lean over your shoulder. Yeah.
Oh.
Right. If I could go back and do it all again.
Okay, Block's gone elsewhere with his thoughts, but
Yeah.
I mean,
taking a moment now.
You know, if you like your women to smoke a pipe, you know. I mean,
yeah, but what type of pipe is she smoking?
Well, we don't want
Games mistress was sacked for nude sunbathing on the back field. What?
It's
What?
all right, guys. Bill's keeping an eye on it.
And not one pupil grassed her in.
Bill sat on the roof with his
Yeah.
binoculars.
Why are you all late for school this afternoon?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Bloody hell, man.
Yeah, we believe you, block.
It sounds like it, Mike. It definitely sounds like it.
It does, doesn't it?
There used to be a pattern here, Bill, with you and women in authority.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just imagine Bill with Sergeant Callahan from fucking Police Academy.
Oof. Proper death by snoo there. She would wreck you. And you'd be glad for it.
She was brilliant in Devil's Rejects as well.
Never seen it.
Oh, have you not seen it? Yeah, she plays Mama
Yeah.
Firefly.
I was saying to Jenny, and Jenny's been saying I need to watch them as well, but the only Rob Zombie film I've seen is his Halloween.
Oh, forget that one. His own stuff is really good.
Yeah.
House of a Thousand Corpses.
I did love the Halloween, though, I have to say.
You've got to watch House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects,
3 from Hell,
3 from Hell, 31, and El Super Beasto. Purely because it's a cartoon.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, a cartoon done by Rob Zombie.
He's supposedly going to be doing a Star Wars movie.
See, all I got from Jenny was yes.
Yeah, supposedly he's going to be doing a Star Wars movie. And
yeah, I've heard this.
At the time that I read it, I was like, how's this going to work? Horror in Star Wars? And then, without spoiling it for anybody that hasn't watched it yet, I watched Ahsoka, the last couple of episodes.
I haven't watched it yet, but
then Rob Zombie doing a Star Wars movie makes sense. It really does. Horror in Star Wars makes sense after that.
You know what is going to happen on social media, don't you?
Oh, I don't care. All the supposed fanboys.
With the Star Wars purists.
Oh, yeah.
You can't do that. Oh,
Star Wars purists should just go home and jack off to a fucking picture of George Lucas and get it over and done with.
Yeah.
Sorry, I went proper Glaswegian there, folks. Sorry.
It's true,
they annoy the hell out of me. They're not fans. If they're fans, they would just unzip their heads, take the brain out, and just watch and enjoy. It's Star Wars. 100%. Stop complaining. We're still getting Star Wars after all these years. Quit fucking complaining.
And
Evening free. How you doing?
They're watchable.
Absolutely.
We're still getting Star Wars and you're thinking, oh, will you just give it a rest? We've had enough of this shit. You can actually enjoy it. So
keep it going. Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, they haven't done one thing with Star Wars that has been bad. Everything they have done has been gold as far as I'm concerned.
I get why people still like the original, Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I get that. I like them.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong as you come more up to date with the newer versions and newer stuff and the storylines. Nothing wrong.
Do you know what I love about what those two guys are doing now with Star Wars is that, yes, I'll admit, when the prequel trilogy came out, Phantom Menace, I enjoyed it, but it wasn't great. Attack of the Clones. Oh,
it was a bit,
but it was still Star Wars. I still enjoyed it, but it was bad. But it was still Star Wars. Sith, fucking phenomenon. Loved it. Then the other trilogy, yes, it had its bad points, but it was still Star Wars, and I loved it. But what they've done is, what those two guys have done is they've taken the prequel trilogy and what the new ones did as well, and they've made it enjoyable, and they've tied it all together nicely. You know, it's no small feat what those two guys have done.
that's not.
You know, they've taken all of those stories that have been done already and they've tied it all nicely up, created another universe within it, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, that is one series of sort of films and TV that they've kept it going and kept it good, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings me on to a little rant of mine. I know a lot of people are fans of the John Wick films. And I've just watched the fourth one, and it was quite good. Now we have John Wick TV series,
Continental.
which isn't bad.
Still to watch it.
Okay. And
films, yeah.
the director of the John Wick films has come out and said there will be up to John Wick film 10.
Mm.
Why? You're going to run out of ideas. You're back to the same thing as Fast and Furious. Please, just stop.
Unless they've mapped it out like the, what do you call him? Kevin Feige, like he did with the Marvel universe. Unless they've got it mapped out and it's making sense on paper. And they've got new and original stories each time. But if it's the same, he's up against another big gangster. Another big gangster's come into his town and pissed him off and pissed on his dog, you know. And
I mean, why do we need to see Vin Diesel again, wheel spinning round corners? If I want to see that, I'll just go
I'm done with that franchise.
I could go down the town and watch some fucking dickhead doing that.
I'm done with that franchise. After fucking Fast and Furious in space, I was done.
I prefer Muppets, Pigs in Space.
Exactly, I'd rather watch that.
Awesome.
But that fucking Fast and Furious when they went into space was just ridiculous.
You know, I know most of the people that watch the Fast and Furious films are not quite as with it as the rest of us, bless them. They're a little bit simple.
Mm-hmm.
But putting a car in space, no, please.
Yeah, and we there block Red Dwarf for a fucking awesome series.
Now you're talking quality.
And Doctor Who.
Yep.
Love it. And I am so happy. BBC are finally releasing every single episode from day one of Doctor Who on the iPlayer. Wow. Over 800 episodes.
I like keep you busy for a
all on the iPlayer.
Well, that will shut Vic up for a bit.
He's going to disappear.
Oh dear.
He'll disappear into his little blue box.
Yep. Yeah, Block. It's all going to be released. There's even they're actually going to be throwing in. There was lost episodes from the Patrick Troughton era, and I believe Pertwee. But I know there was definitely lost ones of the Patrick Troughton era. Doctor Who, they got lost, but they refound the tapes. But the video was really badly damaged, but they still had the audio. So they went back and they animated whatever scenes were damaged. And it sounds like it shouldn't work, but I mean, it's got live action bits, and then all of a sudden it'll just randomly go into an animated sequence. The first time you see it, you're like, okay, that's a bit weird. But then you forget about it, and you're just watching Doctor Who.
Yeah,
But they're even releasing those as well.
I like Tom Baker.
Tom Baker was phenomenal.
Yeah,
loved him.
I think that most
him
of
and
us
Peter Davison.
Tom Baker grew up with Tom Baker as Doctor Who.
Same here. I grew up with Tom Baker and then Peter Davison. Tom Baker was my first Doctor.
I always liked John Pertwee as well.
I've loved everyone. I have to admit, except for Jodie. No harm to her. She's a fucking great actress, but she just got shit end of the stick as far as writing was concerned and script writers.
Writing were bad for the
so bad. And as Jenny pointed out, we were talking about this before as well. Even the soundtrack for her era as the Doctor suffered, it just sounded empty.
They didn't give her a fair crack of the whip.
No.
Nowhere near.
But my absolute favourite, and it's a controversial one with a lot of people, is Matt Smith. Even though he had a bad series as well. But I loved the way he approached it.
See, I didn't mind it when they fetched it back and Christopher Eccleston did him.
Eccleston was great.
Yeah. Tennant
was great. Matt Smith, when he came on, was just he was a force of nature, like Tom Baker. Yeah. Whenever he was on screen, you were like glued. You were hinging on his every word. Well, I was anyway. And I like the idea that at the time he was the youngest one to play the character, but he played him like a really old, dithery old guy, as if he was aging backwards. I felt that was something they should have actually done, was made out that the older he gets, the younger he's getting, but eventually it would have just got ridiculous and you would have had some 8-year-old playing the Doctor.
Well, he'd have turned into Vic.
Funnily enough.
Yeah, Vic is that little bloke off Benny Hill, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benny Hill. I used to love watching Benny Hill.
Yeah.
Best TV series ever, I personally think, was Blackadder.
I'd love to see that getting done again. Love to see a new version. There was supposed to be another one, but never came about.
There were talk going.
I liked Torchwood, Mike, because it was darker. There was one movie they done, one feature length actually of Torchwood, Children of the Earth. It was creepy as all hell.
Torchwood was really strange, wasn't it?
It was dark. It got really dark at times. I mean, I know why a lot of people were pissed off with it, because it was very inclusive, and a lot of people didn't like that it was so inclusive. But it's everywhere we look now, and it's just part of society nowadays. If it was released now, I don't think it would have had the shock value that it did at the time. But this one feature length they did, it was all about kids were getting taken, and they were getting taken over by these aliens, and there's one that you see just coming out. You don't ever see the aliens, you just see a hint of a tentacle. It's very Quatermass.
Yeah.
It's all suggested, and then you just see this kid coming out of the mist like the Navigator in Dune. And it's just, the face is just so pale.
For each time, that were out there for each time.
Oh yeah, it was proper creepy as well. The original one. Really creepy.
Tell you what we watched the other night. The original Children of the Corn.
Oh, brilliant, man.
Yeah.
That was another one that was done to death, though.
Yeah.
Sadly. And then they remade it. I never watched the remake, though.
No. We only watched when we went to Blackpool the other week into that horror cafe, which we are going to go back to and do a proper vlog on that. The back of the bar, they've got a TV screen just playing horror films. We caught the last 10 minutes of Children of the Corn. Thought, yeah, we're going back to watch that.
That's a bad idea doing that in a shop. I'd be sitting there all day just watching the films.
especially at the price of coffee. Fucking £1.80 for a cup of coffee. Oh yes, a decent coffee as well. No shit coffee. Yeah, we have back to that.
Mate, I'd be skint in that shop very rapidly.
You would.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked them, Mike. I liked them, but the scripts were a bit bad at times. I will agree. I remember as well. Remember where the headquarters for Torchwood was? It was on the Cardiff Bay, and it was on the pier. And you had to walk down, and then it was just like this nondescript door, and then you were in Torchwood.
Right, John.
We took the two guys that I helped look after on a holiday down to Cardiff, and I didn't even realise that I knew it was filmed in Cardiff, but I didn't know exactly where. And we were down at the bay, we were wandering around with the guys and going into the cafes and just looking round, and then I was like, that's Torchwood, that's fucking Torchwood. And it was just after the last episode where, or one of the last episodes when Yanto died, who was one of the big love interests for Captain Jack. He just died in the show. And I was like, that's fucking Torchwood, that's the headquarters. And my mates are like, that I worked with were like, fucking geek. You're such a fucking geek, man. And I'm like, we're going down there, we're going down there. If not, I'm fucking going down there. And they're like, fire on. So I went down. I thought I was a geek. There's all these fucking postcards and like, as if it was like a proper funeral place.
Wow,
with flowers for Yanto and all that. And I'm like, it's a TV show, guys. He's not real. But and then there's me going, I'm at Torchwood. I'm at fucking Torchwood.
The best bit of acting Tennant ever did, and I think ever will do, was when he did the TV. He did a TV
Hamlet.
series of Des.
Des was amazing, man.
About serial.
I don't usually like that kind of stuff as well. I don't usually like that, but because he was in it.
Happened, that serial, when the original man who was killing people and all of that, I was still living in London, so I knew about the history of it and what happened and all that, and how his voice sounded.
Yeah.
And when Tennant did that, I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's scary. And
his son Party plays as well.
Absolutely fucking awesome.
Yeah. He is a great actor. He's done some incredible stuff. I mean, all you need to do is just go and watch, well, I said already, the Hamlet that he done for the BBC.
Yeah.
Which was awesome. Patrick Stewart is the king, you know what I mean? So, but not only that, but Good Omens, did you watch that?
Yes.
With him and Michael Sheen?
That was brilliant.
The way those two bounce, I know they're best mates, but I mean, you can tell because the chemistry those two guys have got on screen is just amazing. Keeps you glued every time they're on screen together. I actually keep meaning to go and watch that thing they do in BBC Staged, where they're playing themselves. You know, they started. I think it started off during lockdown. They just decided, right, fuck it, we're going to do a show together because they weren't doing anything because everything was shut. So they just decided to go and do this thing off their own backs, and it's still going.
House of Dragon. Yeah, I didn't mind House of Dragon.
It is good. Matt Smith's a great character in it, though.
Again, not saying it.
He does a good... I mean, he's not... In true Game of Thrones fashion, nobody's ever 100% a good guy or 100% a bad guy. You know, every character's flawed, but he does a good bad guy.
Trust the White Walker to bring up about fucking Game of Thrones, couldn't you?
Sunday after.
Oh dear. Oh, 100%, Bill. The second series, especially the second series, I just finished watching it a few weeks ago. Good Omens 2, and I was in tears at the end. Not spoiling anything, but I was in tears. Not ashamed to admit it too. I'm a big soft shite.
I think most of us are.
I like a wee bubble.
There's been some good stuff coming out, to be honest, TV stuff.
Mm-hmm. Ideally, I'd love Neil Gaiman to start doing some Doctor Who again. Because some of his episodes of Doctor Who were really, really good. In fact, Neil Gaiman, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Neil Gaiman that done Children of Earth for Torchwood.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I need to actually check that.
Yeah, I've watched Norseman. I wasn't particularly impressed.
Oh, wait, what is that? The one with Alexander Skarsgård? Oh no, I'm thinking of the Northman. Sorry,
No,
the movie.
Norseman, the TV series is. I'd watched Vikings like a little while. I'd finished watching that, and I don't know. Norseman just it left a lot to be desired.
I don't think
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, we absolutely loved Vikings.
Oh, I did.
Same here. Same here. Well,
because
this little boy, this boy here, my mother is a massive Vikings fan. That boy there is called Ragnar.
Yeah.
Then there's the all-black one called Floki.
You see, what I like is the fact that Vikings, they didn't just concentrate on the Vikings raped, pillaged, and killed everyone.
Yeah.
It went into like more of what Vikings were really like.
Yeah.
That they were very intelligent people. That
they were industrious.
You know, and all the rest of it, rather than the attitude that, you know, this, they just raped, pillaged, and killed everyone. Well, you know, they did quite a bit more than that, but. So
big on fucking farming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And discovery, obviously.
Yeah.
Discovered America before Columbus did.
Yeah. It's like, Travis that played Ragnar.
Travis Fimmel.
Yeah, he played that brilliantly.
Yeah. I was gutted when he left. Obviously, he had to, but it's part of the story. But I mean, I was just like, yeah.
He got the attitude right, though.
It was the swagger.
Opie off in Sons of Anarchy. We're like, no.
Yeah. It was just the swagger that he had. Him and Floki.
Floki, that character was fucking epic.
Floki is just the guy that plays him. I mean, I don't think I've only ever seen him in one other thing, and I didn't even know it was him that I was looking at, because when you see him out of makeup, he's a completely different guy.
Yeah, totally different.
And I didn't even know it was him until I saw the credits roll, and I can't even remember what it was that he was in. It's a TV show that I saw ages ago. But no, Floki was a great character. I was kind of gutted when he was kind of getting used less and less in the story.
Yeah.
Towards the end. But
and they brought him back for the last series when they discovered America.
Yeah, the Vinland.
Yeah, it was. I must admit,
there's only one Pennywise for me, Tim Curry.
Tim Curry. Don't get me wrong, Bill Skarsgård did do well as him.
Yeah, he did.
But
he had a lot to follow.
Yeah, it was a big role to take on.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that. See that thing that he does with his eyes, where they're off like that. You know, where he does the Marty Feldman thing, and his eyes are off looking in different directions. that's not a special effect. That's him.
Yeah, it was him doing it.
Because I saw a picture recently, and it was Bill Hader, the comedian. He was on set. He was on set watching it getting filmed, the first one, and he came up to Bill Hader in full costume and done the eye thing, and the picture's just a Bill Hader with that. Totally terrified him because he thought it was a special effect that he did.
It's freaky as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, the new ones are good. I did really enjoy them, but it didn't have that really dark humour, that Tim Curry did.
Oh, yeah. Tim Curry as Pennywise, like, wow.
He's just another
creepy.
He's another one of our best actors in the UK. I was watching him and I watched Clue.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just a couple of weeks ago, one of the guys I watch on Twitch, he's an artist. He just sits and draws, but he usually has a movie on in the background, just with the audio off, and it was Clue. And as soon as I realised what it was I was watching, I was like, I only ever saw it once as a kid, and then I totally forgot all about it, and I was like, that's it, I'm going to watch this, and it's still a great movie. Yeah, still an amazing movie.
It's a shame what's happened to Tim Curry.
He's still doing well though, all things considered. He's doing well.
He's recovering still, and he's slowly building back up there.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I remember I saw him not long after he'd had his stroke, and he couldn't talk. Everything was so slurred, but now he's obviously getting the speech therapy and whatnot, and he's doing interviews and whatnot now, and he's holding up.
It's a hell of an achievement to come back from that lesson.
Definitely.
That really upset me, that did, when he had that, had the stroke. That was like, it's fuck.
Yeah.
No.
Once I realised how bad it was, I thought, oh God, no. It didn't matter what he was in, no matter how shit the movie actually was. If he was in it, you loved it. Like Congo. For all he's in it, he's in Congo, the movie, which is a shit movie.
Oh, it's awful.
It's so bad, but he's in it, and it's just whenever he's on screen, you're like, this is fucking amazing. Brilliant.
It just proves how good he is.
And that, let's not forget his best role ever outside of Pennywise, Darkness and Legend.
Oh God, yeah, of course.
The big red demon, the devil.
Yep.
I remember, like, I watched that film to death as a kid, and it was only years after that I found out that it was Tim Curry, and I just could not get my head around that guy that I saw in It and Rocky Horror Picture Show was this like real demon. I mean, the makeup was. It's still some of the best makeup in film history, if you ask me. The makeup for Legend. I still can't get my head around it even today. I've sat and I've watched like the making of Legend, and you see him getting all the prosthetics applied and the makeup put on, and even watching the transformation, you're still like, that's a totally different guy. That's not Tim Curry, man. There's no way.
Nah, but I mean, then you got all this stage work, obviously, that he did.
Well, that's it. He started off as a stage actor.
Yeah.
I dread to think how many like movies he did and film, TV, and I dread to think how much work he did. And hopefully he might come back to it. Hopefully,
I think he will. I mean, he's obviously got some amount of determination, like you said. So I wouldn't put it past him.
No, I think he'll do it just because he's going to be a stubborn, pig-headed bastard.
Yeah.
Like,
you mean like us?
Well, look at Christopher Reeve, for fuck's sake. They said he was never going to be in film or TV again. And lo and behold, he went right back to... He done Smallville.
Yeah.
Done it all from the wheelchair, but I mean, he was still acting. And he was fucking brilliant in it.
Yeah, he was.
So, I mean,
Again,
it's not...
another freak accident, terrible thing, and
Yeah.
Yep. Same as what happened to Roy Kinnear, wasn't it? Horse accident.
Yeah.
Hi.
I just think that, you know, that you've got so much talent there with them guys.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of today's youngsters obviously won't know because they just haven't encountered those films yet.
Yeah. I mean, that's what really surprised me when I was watching Clue, is it still stands up to today's movies.
Yeah.
I mean, the writing in that movie, turning a board game into a movie with a fucking story. It's just, the writing was genius for its time, and the way they done it in the end, having every character's own ending in the movie eventually as well. They didn't do it in the original cut, but in the cut that's been released now, you've got about 5 or 6 different endings. You know, and it's done like, but here's how it could have happened.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Here's another one, a film I watched the other day because it's another blast from the past. Is Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Oh, Ruprecht.
Which was Roger Moore, Michael Caine, and Steve Martin.
Steve Martin.
And I'd forgotten how funny that film was,
Yeah.
and how brilliantly them lot played. It was
the
phenomenal.
fork. Why is the cork on the end of the fork?
It was yeah, you forget how like Michael Caine can be so funny, and he really can. He was really good in it. Both of them.
He even had his funny moments in the Batman movies.
Yeah,
he did.
He had some really great one-liners.
I mean, Steve Martin, of course, we all know is hilariously funny anyways.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, you go back to films that Michael Caine were in back in the 60s. Get Carter and Italian Job. How many
Italian Job.
one-liners he had in them.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Get Carter.
Benny Hill was in the Italian Job.
Yeah,
he was. Get Carter was probably one of the best gangster films ever made.
I've never seen it.
Oh, I absolutely love Get Carter.
Brilliant film. And then Sylvester Stallone decided that he was going to make Get Carter.
Right, DW.
How the fuck can you make a fucking gangster film about the UK? It was just like no, terrible. Plus, half the actors who were in Get Carter were at some point in their lives involved in that world in London.
Yeah.
Because John Bindon was in it, who was a London gangster. Big bloke who turned up at the house when he walks out with the shotgun. John Bindon.
Yeah. Oh, another good London actor that were good at playing the gangster part. Bob Hoskins.
Long Good Friday.
Yeah.
Howard Shand was his name, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Filmed on the east side of the docks in London before they pulled them all down. Point is fact for you, where they were, my nan and granddad's house was about probably a quarter of a mile over the other side of them warehouses. So, before they wrecked it and they put that abomination of flats up on it. I wish the fucking Nazis had come back and blow the bastard up. Mate, I hate that. It was just a money-making scheme for the...
Oh, of course it was.
Oh, yeah.
The
Just
government,
another place for yuppies to fucking have a status symbol.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that same in any big city. Just look at Waterfront in Leeds. Fucking price they charge for apartments. He's like, why?
Yeah. Poor old Bob, he died.
Another good wee. He did indeed, yeah. Another one going too soon.
Yeah.
Another wee good crime movie, though, was The Sting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was another one of my favourite movies growing up.
Yeah.
That and Cool Hand Luke.
Cool Hand Luke, yeah.
A lot of it comes down to the actors that were in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many good actors.
Yeah. The original version of Longest Yard, Burt Reynolds. I love that film.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, films have sort of gone more about effects than they have about actual scripts and acting ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want to see an actual story. Don't need to see the effects.
Yeah. What's it going to be? The next Fast and Furious? There'll be no actors in it. It'll just be like lots of effects and fuck all else.
Yeah.
They're already getting like that.
All these fucking self-drive cars.
Yeah. I mean, let's use a technology to create a lot of substance on film and then have it result in the movie having no substance.
Yeah.
It's how ironic.
You're not wrong, Mike. That was a good film, actually. A very good film. And, of course, true story as well.
Yeah.
What about the original...
about the guy who shot the copper.
What was the...
I can't think of the name off the top of my head, and I should remember.
Oh, shit, I've forgotten the name. The one with Alec Guinness. Remember the one with Alec Guinness and...
Fucking hell, yeah.
Who else is in that? It remade into a Tom Hanks movie. He played the general. Oh man! So the original was basically all set in. It's about a bunch of normal-looking dudes plotting a diamond heist or a train robbery or something like that.
All I've got in my head at the minute is the Lady Killers.
The Lady Killers. Nice one. Thank you. That was Alec Guinness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Herbert Lom.
Yep.
You can make me work for this now.
The big fella that was in the Carry On movies.
Yep.
The big fella. Yeah. Brian.
Yeah. That guy, whose name's going at my head, he was a London debt collector.
Right.
So half of this is what I mean. Half of the gangster films that were about like at those times, they used to get like they weren't necessarily actors. They were like ex-villains and stuff. Like, yeah, he'll do. He's a fucking willing.
Yeah.
The irony is he was supposed to be a really, really nice bloke as well. That guy
was. Yeah. I think it was
What was his name? He was another one.
That's another good film.
Oh, McVicker.
Roger Daltrey, McVicker. Yeah.
Bernard.
Adam Faith.
Yeah.
Bernard Bresslaw.
That's him.
Bernard Bresslaw.
Yeah.
That's him.
Of course, McVicker was Durham Nick.
Yeah.
Which
Did you ever met Norman Stanley Fletcher?
Norman Stanley Fletcher, you are. Oh no, don't get me started on that. You are hereby sentenced to.
You are a habitual criminal.
Do you know, growing up, I hated that show, and I caught a few episodes recently, and it was, I was tee-hee in a way.
I love
absolutely love Porridge.
I love the character, just all of the characters in it. You know, it's were brilliant.
That's a tough question.
It-
DW. He did indeed, Mike. Oh no, that wasn't Princess Bride. It was Krull that he played the Cyclops in.
Oh, favourite American actors.
I know that's a really tough one.
All right, okay, let's think about it. I will say Kirk Douglas in his younger days.
Yeah.
I didn't like Michael Douglas very much, but I did like Kirk Douglas. I have a lot of respect for him.
Peter Falk.
Peter Falk was a very good actor. Yeah.
Just mentioning the Princess Bride, but more so for just Columbo. I mean, that's pretty much all he ever did.
The man in the dirty Mac and the Persia. Yeah.
Just one more thing.
Yep. That's a really tough question, though, DW.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Dreyfus in his early days. John Malkovich, yes, most definitely.
Yeah.
John Malkovich, good call, Mike.
Yeah, John Malkovich, phenomenal actor.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose De Niro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Al Pacino.
To a degree, Pacino, yeah.
With both of them, depending on the parts they've played, because they've done some crap, but they've also done some very, very good parts.
I mean, Al Pacino is Epico, fucking awesome.
Oh, he was, yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant. The rage and everything he had. I don't know whether somebody had actually pissed him off because it was so real.
Probably had a number of times.
Yeah, it's a real tough one.
I suppose you've got to say, if you go back, Cary Grant.
Yeah, Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah.
Jimmy Stewart. Yep.
Michael Rennie.
Oh. Going back some years there.
Day the Earth Stood Still.
Yeah. Very, very good.
Just that movie alone is that's an acting masterclass. Not the Keanu Reeves remake, which was actually pretty good, but
you see, I find it hard to put
Vincent
people
Price.
like Vincent Price, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I find it very hard to put people like Keanu Reeves and sort of the modern actors as favourite actors, because most of them I'm not a big fan of.
Mm-hmm. Anybody that's ever been in a Kevin Smith movie. That's a good call for actors, because that guy always gets brilliant actors in his movies.
If we go to comedy actors, John Candy.
Yeah.
Even though he wasn't American, he was Canadian, but
Same continent.
I love John Candy because
so Shatner.
Yeah. Dan Aykroyd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. John Belushi.
Yeah.
Robin Williams.
Patch. I don't know if anyone's ever seen the film Patch.
Yeah.
Awakenings.
Yeah.
Him and Robert De Niro. That movie that reduced me to a blubbering wreck.
Yeah. Yeah. Well worth watching if nobody's seen it.
Yeah. Beautiful movie. Absolutely beautiful movie. But it'll anger you after you've got over the floods of tears. You'll be angry.
Dustin Hoffman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is good parts.
Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yeah.
trying to think of other really, really good. Do you know who's actually a very, very... He was highly regarded in his heyday, but he's since not got the credit that I think he deserves now.
Police will be taking a moment there.
Mickey Rourke. I know he's done some really bad movies, but since he got his face wrecked, he's actually done some really, really amazing movies, and he done one called Animal Farm.
Yes.
Or, not that one.
No,
not that one.
Easy Tiger.
It was him, and it was the boy that played John Connor.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
I said his fucking name the other day, though.
Tipatongi. Anyway, you know the one I'm talking about. Him. Edward Furlong. Thank you, Lee. I can sleep tonight. It's Willem Dafoe, Edward Furlong, and Mickey Rourke. And Mickey Rourke's hardly in it, but he plays a character called Queenie, and he's a transvestite from New Orleans who does all the favours for the people in the prison, and just he has one scene in that movie in particular, and it's just some of the best acting I'd ever seen at the time.
Yeah. What was the film where he played the alcoholic? I mean, really bad.
Are we talking recently or in his heyday?
In his heyday.
Oh, in his heyday, there was Angel Heart, there was...
In fact, I think it was Angel Heart.
I know he was an addict of some sort in Angel Heart, because that was supposed to be like how the devil had these nails in him.
He was trying to basically drink himself to death.
I'll tell you something who I like, and he's not necessarily an actor, but he's gone into acting. Henry Rollins.
Yeah.
He done a good movie, and he never speaks in it. I can't remember the name of the film now. It was done at least 10 years ago, but he plays a fallen angel.
Yeah.
And he doesn't utter a single word in the whole movie, but what a bit of acting.
Do you know what the best part I saw him do was Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where he played a neo-Nazi, typical of that type of person, a proper fascist scumbag. He played it so fucking well.
Yeah.
And yet in real life, if real life, anybody who knows about him will tell you that couldn't be further from the truth. But he played it. You hated it.
He was good in that as well. He never died.
Is that the one I'm thinking of?
No, he does speak in that one. But he's
I'm going to have to look this up. This up now.
He was also in one of the Wrong Turn films.
But yeah, we went to see Henry Rollins do his spoken word stuff a few years back.
Oh, I really want to see that because he's such a fascinating bloke.
The tour that we went to see, we were doing old stories and a bit of comedy. Well, his recent trip he'd done down in Africa. But that were really interesting. It were a good couple of hours.
I like how he talks about everything, in life. Just his music.
Nothing's off the table.
His influences musically, and obviously Black Flag and the whole sort of punk era and all of that, and when his influences and who he still listens to, and it's like, and yet he talks about politics, but he doesn't go into politics.
No, he never makes a stance.
Yeah,
he sort of
he never aligns himself with anything that he's talking about, but he's really knowledgeable on it.
Sort of, this is my view. You decide for yourself what you want to be.
Yeah,
which is how it should be.
Exactly. I mean, the guy's just so intelligent.
Yeah. Him and Greg, I keep forgetting the guy's second name. Gafkin or something like that, I think it is. Bad Religion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love to see the two of them do like an on-stage thing together. That'd blow your mind.
A lot of them guys from that sort of late 70s, early 80s sort of punk era.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we could throw a bit of Dead Kennedys in there as well. Just
Jello Biafra, yeah.
Yeah.
Another one.
Become mayor of San Francisco.
Fuck me, that would be a stage show and a half, that would.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
3 of them on stage. Jesus.
Yeah.
You can imagine the stories that come out. Jesus Christ.
Love to see that happen.
Yeah.
I would.
That would be awesome.
I mean, even though I know, let's face it, they were a boy band and whatnot, and the guy has embraced the parody of himself, but John Lydon.
Yeah.
That man.
I like John. I don't mind John at all.
I love the guy. I don't care what anybody says about him. Okay, so what if he fucking sold out? Good on him. He made money.
John Lydon, it talks a lot of fucking sense.
He does.
The thing is, I don't mind a bit. Some stuff he's done after Pistols with Public Limit.
Public Image were.
Yeah.
I love.
Some of the stuff was shit, but some of it was genius.
I mean, I've seen Pill live, and I tell you what, fucking excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
That's one band I would love to have seen.
They were really, really good. It was quite funny because we were going to see something else and Pill were on, and I ended up going to see Pill. And I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
he's on stage. He's great.
Yeah. I mean, that's another guy I could just sit and listen to for hours and hours. Gladly. Just, I don't care what it is he's talking about, just because he is so, you don't like it, fuck off. I like that. You know, if you don't like it, just fuck off. You know, this is me, and if you don't like me, do one.
Yeah.
Well, another dude from that same sort of time period, or just before, Ian Jury.
Yep.
Fucking love that bloke.
Yep.
I would pay any amount of money to see Ian Jury live again.
He had some band behind him, though.
Yeah.
The Blockheads, they were fucking incredible.
Just Ian had so much so much stuff to say.
Yeah, it was a bloody shame as well because he went into remission and then got it again.
Yeah.
But he should have been, as Ian said, he should have been dead. Right.
Should have been dead. Christ.
Wilco Jones said the same thing as well.
Yeah. Oh, Wilco. I'd love to see Wilco before he passed away.
Yeah. He always said the same thing, you know, he should have been dead, but he got a second run at it as well.
Yeah.
And he made the most of it, so...
Good on him.
Yep.
I'm still here. I'm still going. Fuck it, let's get out on tour.
I am still convinced Wilco Johnson was Clockwork.
Wilco Johnson, that was it. Sorry, got the name wrong. Sorry, Wilco.
You know, you like wound him up where...
Yeah. He was good to watch. He was really good to watch.
Oh, you just look back at when he was with Dr. Feelgood, just the way he stared into the audience.
Yeah.
What a band.
Blank stare.
What a band.
Yeah. Oh, the original lineup of Feelgood.
Yeah.
The best.
So many good tracks. And of course, Wilco was originally he was an English teacher.
Yeah, he was.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was.
Imagine having him as your English teacher.
Yeah, fucking head down here.
He'd probably still have been doing these lessons like that, doing the fucking thing. So the 10 times table. Oh no, he was English teacher. Sorry.
I bet he was a fucking
Hey, we're going
character.
to talk about Shakespeare.
Yeah. Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there, Mike. Vinnie Jones just plays Vinnie Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's done some quite all right parts in films. They've been sort of okay.
He was good in Lock, Stock.
Yeah, Lock, Stock.
He isn't an actor, is he?
Nah.
No.
But same again in Lock, Stock, he just played Vinnie Jones.
So he's done some parts where you thought he is actually sort of he's more comical. But by all accounts, in real life, he's actually quite a nice guy.
Yeah, supposedly, yeah.
Well, if you think about that, Bill, you said Byron. Byron was like one of the punk poets of his time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, we're going into poetry. This could be.
Well, you can't. Well, actually, you can't actually have punk without the Dada movement. That was the original punk movement.
It was.
And they trace their origins back to Shelley, Byron, and all those ones as well.
Yeah. Bill and I were talking about this.
Around about the same time, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, there's something I'd play to see. Mike running around playing football now.
The next pay-per-view on Sky Sport.
The ref calling foul quite a lot, but not because, Mike committed a foul, just because he farted.
Yeah.
Smelled foul.
Hey, not wrong with the status quo.
Yeah, except for the same 3 chords that they decided to fucking concentrate on.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Ramon's made a career out of 2 chords, so.
Well, this is true.
Status quo.
I'm not saying it was a bad thing. Good on them for managing to do that for so long.
Status quo.
I know, Bill.
Their early albums were all right. There's some good early albums.
Listen to Pictures of Matchstick, man.
Yeah.
The song is in itself is just it's a beautiful bit of writing, and it ain't all 3 chords. There's a fucking shitload of chords in that track.
And then he stole the melody line for Down Down.
Yep.
And he went, "Oh fuck, I'm stealing off myself now."
That's just because I couldn't remember what they'd written now and then.
I don't know what you mean.
Because Rick Parfitt only had 1 speed.
Yeah.
His drug.
Yeah, if you needed Rick to go faster, just up his theme take a little bit better. That was a shame when Rick died.
I know.
I see. Mind you,
Oh, hang on. We got another order for some resin.
Hey.
Hey. Stuff she's doing at minute is absolutely awesome. She's been doing some more pieces this week while I've been on nights. Awesome, absolutely awesome. That piece that she's done for me, for us and my dad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant.
Memorial piece for my mum. Fucking hell, awesome.
Knowing Mike, I dread to think.
Yeah.
It's probably a knife rack.
Yeah.
Oh, Mjolnir.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you're a
Presumably
Marvel
not
fan.
the Hammer.
I think it is a Hammer he's looking for.
Yeah.
Or if you're a Marvel fan, Mew Mew.
That's Molyneux.
Yeah.
It's Thor's tappy thing.
You want me to bring the hammer down?
I can remember when that came out. The RDA came out for that. Vic trying to say it on the night. Oh. I've never seen someone get so confused.
Well, he's Scottish, bless him.
Yeah, it can be an affliction at times.
Talking of afflictions, we've not seen any Welsh people in today.
No.
They've been. I've noticed they've been subtly quiet since they got their arse kicked by Argentina today.
I'm scared to look what happened with New Zealand and Ireland. They were 1 point down at half time, and I never saw the second half.
I've got to be honest, mate. I caught a bit of it, and I don't think Ireland's going to survive it.
Yeah.
And if anybody knows, don't tell me.
Yeah. Because I want to see I'm actually going to watch the second half later.
It's lucky, Bill, it's lucky they never sent Vic a purple one, isn't it?
Oh, great.
I have got a purple, and it's number between 10 and 12. Oh. Poor old Vic.
Old being the operative word.
He's fucking younger than me.
That's not saying a lot for Vic, then.
Not really, no.
I'd paper round. Yeah. It's like, I saw that Welsh result, and I thought, no wonder they've all been quiet this afternoon.
Should have sent Garth a message. Congratulations on not winning. I'll get back.
Get a load of abuse back.
Yep.
Imagine, we used to it off the half.
I must admit, I'm surprised Wales didn't do better, because Wales, to be fair to them, have got a good team. But
no idea. Union's not something I really follow. I'm more of a rugby league fan.
I prefer league to watch. Always have. Always preferred league.
I'd still much rather watch it than football, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a football fan.
Yeah.
I'm not, but then again, I support Barnsley, so what do you expect?
Well,
could be worse. I could support Chef Wednesday.
Oh dear, there's no need for language like that.
Exactly, Bill. Exactly.
Could be really bad. You could support Leeds, mate.
Oh, don't you swear at me like that.
I apologise, everyone, for my language.
I will be back in a second, because in the words of Billy Connolly, my back teeth are floating.
Yeah, all right. You should have put your rubber trousers on, mate.
What's in my trousers?
We've managed 2.5 hours without really talking about anything to do with music.
Normal show then, really.
Yeah. Has anybody bought anything music related? Because we seem to have fucked the show up and not talked about anything to do with it.
Well, the only things I've bought recently, and it is music related, but it's not any music. I've got a pedal and a guitar stand. Hi, Goldrake. How you doing, bud? Are you well?
He can be trusted. The only thing I have bought on the recommendation of Mr. Wizard himself was some new headphones, which I'm very impressed with, actually.
Oh, have they come of the?
Yeah. Really impressed with them. They've got such a nice. It's got that flat linear.
Yeah, that flat response to them. Yeah.
And I re-listened to. I was listening to NIB, Black Sabbath, and I was listening to the Wizard because both of those tracks have got some quite complicated drum bits in them and little bits that are all out. You know, not that Bill Ward's much of a drummer.
Yeah, he only does simple stuff.
And I must admit, I put them on, listened to it, and I was hearing bits that I haven't heard. You know, you could hear other bits in there. I was like, I was pretty impressed. It makes a change when you get a set of headphones like that because you go, oh, fuck, where's that come from?
The Presonus HD7s.
Yep. Good quality for the price, guys.
Yeah.
I've got to say, you don't need to spend silly money. You know?
Have you emptied the colostomy trousers?
Yeah. Should have worn a nappy.
Well, see, you get into that age, tenner for men.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, Bill got an album signed by Gary Newman.
Mm.
Is it?
You do realise, Bill, it'd have been worth more if you'd got it without the signature.
Was it in his car?
Probably. Yeah, Bill went to Gary Newman acoustic set.
How's that work out? You can't really hit keyboards if they're not plugged in.
He was a guitarist when he started.
That's right.
I must admit, I've never been. And I took Bill Knight on this. I was never a Gary Newman fan years ago.
Mm.
Nah.
And then since, I've gone back and started listening to some of his stuff. Yeah, he has done some really good stuff. You know, it's some very, very dark stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did like the Fear Factory cover of Cars.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck was that?
Fucking boy racer. Fucking wrap yourself around a fucking lamppost, mate.
By the sounds of it, maybe he just has. Maybe that was what it was.
Do you want to know the fucking thing is? It's probably a fucking run-down old banger.
Yeah.
That was it, only doing about 15 miles an hour. Just likes it to sound bigger than it actually is. Tiny cock.
There's a new rewatch on YouTube. One of these reaction channels. He's an American dude, unfortunately. Nah, he's all right. I think his channel's called Reacting to My Roots. He's looking at his British and Irish heritage, blah, blah, blah. And there's one video we were watching today. He was watching British road rage videos.
And there are plenty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, what the fuck's a wanker? Oh. You could see the road rage building on his face while they were watching.
What's road rage? Well, buy yourself a ticket, go to London and spend half an hour driving around London and you'll soon find out what road rage is.
London, Bradford, Leeds.
Oh, I see, Drake. I see. So we're not good enough, but the boxing is. Right, I won't take offence, you bastard. Go and enjoy it, mate. Go enjoy it.
Hey, we can have a punch up and put it on Patreon.
Do you know where you'd make a fortune on Patreon? Stick on there that there's an OnlyFans link to nurses. I'm telling you now, mate, you'd be sorted.
OnlyFans for nurses, Catherine Bart, Linda Carter.
1,000.
Sold.
1,000.
This fucking fly is doing my fucking brain in. Swear it thinks it's a fucking kamikaze pilot.
Wait till he starts firing at you.
Yeah. Just waiting to hear Banzai!
Fucking bonsai.
I wonder, Bill wants a 20. Bill would like a 22-year-old games mistress as well.
I bet you would.
That sunbathes in the nude.
Bill, I think you should go and speak to your doctor about the 22-year-old games mistress. I think you might get told no.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's not happening.
That's when the doctor says, I don't think your heart could take it. And Bill goes, I don't fucking care. I'm going with a smile.
What a way to go. Take me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 22-year-old, is that old enough for you, Bill? Or do you want it a couple of years younger?
22-year-old, what's that? A quarter of his age?
Oh, at least.
He's going to be swearing at his fucking screen.
No, just wait for the abuse.
He'll get me back in a minute, I guarantee it. Oh, dear.
Bless him.
Yeah, you might have been fine with the 29-year-old nurse, but was she fine with you?
Oh, still coming over in May then, G?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll make it down. Even if we want to come down for a day, we'll definitely make it down there.
Yep.
I don't
Definitely.
think there's many people going to October Expo, is there? By all accounts.
No.
No, we're not. Mind you, I'm working anyway that weekend.
Completely off the subject of like a guitar and music, but
Yeah.
I'll be honest. There's a few of the usual lot going, but most of those people couldn't be
There's
bothered.
only a couple of people I'm bothered about. Seeing one of them, she only lives in Liverpool, so we can go over at any time.
You're going, are you, Mike, in May?
Awesome.
Nah, it'll be good to meet up with Mike and all.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll have to get Mike and Nick on at some point.
Bill, if you make it down as well, mate, it's going to be awesome. I mean, I couldn't really give a fuck, to be honest, about the convention. It's really just a venue to me anyway, it's just a venue to meet everybody at.
Yep. Exactly, mate.
Possibly spend a few quid as well.
Well, yeah, hopefully by then you should, Bill. Hopefully they've stopped messing you about.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
So either that or they'll change the system altogether.
Don't give him ideas, for crying out loud.
I'm on about the government.
That's what I mean.
They need ideas. They're pretty clueless at the minute.
Not just the government, fucking opposition party.
Old Sparkles.
Oof.
You do that, Mike, but I won't be taking part.
Yeah, Sparkles with his protester. Protester, me ass.
Mike, the problem with you bringing a Ouija board is who is going to sit down with you and do a Ouija board?
Oh, don't get me wrong, I trust Mike with that. I actually do trust Mike not to fake it, because I know he's serious about it all.
I will do a Ouija. I've done Ouija boards before, and I don't mind doing a Ouija board, but it's the ones usually who are saying, "Oh, I've done it. I'll do it. I'll do it," and then they don't.
Yeah, I'm just flat out. I'm never doing it.
But I don't
want to take a risk.
Yeah, done a seance before, but it wasn't with the Ouija board.
I mean, Mike does a Ouija board. It could unleash a dark and smelly spirit from somewhere.
Yeah.
His backside.
Yep.
Yeah, just pure sulphur.
Oh, God, he's unleashed Satan. No.
It's just like
no, he just unleashed his dinner. Bill, the only problem there is, though, mate, I'm sure you're not bothered, you just want it sorted, but I mean, if you don't go through the appeal process, you don't get it backdated then. That's the only problem.
Yeah, I think Bill's all right. Well, he's
probably just wanting it sorted.
Yeah, he's been told that he's gone through a solicitor and all that. So he's
right, okay.
He's been advised.
Shit.
Green, it'd be green, purple.
The shit demon from Dogma, the Golgothan.
Yeah.
Two years. I know, Bill, because my niece was going through it all. She was going through it as well, and it took well over a year.
Yep. And yeah, I know I won't name him. I'm going to behave myself. But Bill and I know of somebody who is claiming full disability and full PIP. Yeah, the whole lot. They're getting shitloads of money for ADHD because they have lied through their teeth. I'm not going to say who it is on the show because that's going to cause issues. But
yeah.
He doesn't live far from me, and after what was said about me on a show by this person, which I won't say on here either, yeah, if he turns up at Expo and I'm there, he might have a shock on his hands. But moving on from that.
Yeah.
That is the problem, though. There's too many people that should not be getting it diddle in the system.
Exactly.
There is some very genuine people who deserve that money.
Or not getting it.
And aren't getting it, exactly. Yeah. I mean, how they, I mean, obviously Bill's told us before, and I don't think Bill will mind me saying, but how they can say, oh, Bill's quite all right, he's quite capable, there's nothing wrong with him. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot wrong with Bill, and I'm not taking the piss for once.
Oh, I know.
You know, it's
same with my niece as well. I mean, she only just got a diagnosis there of POTS.
Yep.
And this is going back to her teens. She's always had problems. She had that. She's got autoimmune. She's fucking possibly. She's got fibro as well. Hypermobility. She's got fucking tons wrong with her, and then that's just the physical. Then she's got all sorts of mental health issues as well. And they're saying they turned in and just took all her fucking money off her and said, you're fit. Nah, you don't need it. she'll never be able to do proper work ever. And they're saying, no, you don't need it. She only just got it. She only just got it back, as I said, after well over a year.
I've noticed this a bit at the minute, mate, with mental health. We've reached a point with mental health where they were saying, yeah, people do have, obviously, they do have issues through depression, bipolar, blah, 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 blah. You know, the list goes on. They were recognising that. Now it appears we're going backwards, and they're starting to sort of say, oh, no, well, that's, you know, that we think this is good. It's put on, and that doesn't really exist, and this doesn't. It's going to cause a lot of problems for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
And the worst bit about this, being really dark on this, is it's all going to increase the suicide rate. People will start taking their own lives.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to go so dark on that, but it's reality.
No, but it's true though. There already are people doing it. There already are people doing it.
There's meant to be people helping with these people.
Yeah, they're supposed to be helping these people, but they're just not, are they?
Hey up, Puddle Jumper.
Right,
hey, Puddle.
How you doing, bud? Right, you well?
Yeah, it's they're definitely taking the piss.
Exactly, Bill. You know, and I know for a fact, Bill, you don't even need to tell me that you'll have a card in your wallet that's got the crisis team number. Already know that because of what is going on with you. So but it makes you feel guilty about having the problems that you have.
Yeah,
that's the worst thing it does to people. It makes people feel.
You shouldn't have to feel like a fucking fraud.
No. You know, we've
but
got
you're made to feel like one.
Yeah, you are.
You know, it doesn't help when the people that are making the decisions as well aren't fucking trained professionals.
No.
They're glorified fucking clerks.
Yeah.
They're pen pushers, that's literally all they are. They've no medical background.
Civil service has got a lot to answer for.
Mm-hmm. No medical or psychological background, and yet these people are in charge of making the decisions on what person's fit to do what or not fit to do anything.
Yeah, you've got people with physical disabilities. There's been people, and I'm sure people have seen it in the papers. There was a case of, I think it was a lady who'd had it was either through injury or something, but she'd had an amputation of both legs.
Mm.
And they wanted her to go back and work in the supermarket stacking tins. Now, I'm sorry, I get a comical side in my head to this, right? So long as it's low shelf, we'll be fine. But you know,
you should get one of them wheelchairs that goes up and down.
But when you look at that for that
cherry
woman,
picker.
Yeah. When you look at it for that woman and what they've said, it's like, wow, what
dude, and this is not just a recent thing as well, because I remember one of my best mates growing up, well, in my teens, his mother was almost blind. She had circulation problems. She had like major heart problems. Her legs weren't working. She couldn't sit for any length of time without getting sore. She couldn't stand for any length of time without getting sore. She was in perpetual pain. She couldn't walk more than a couple of meters, and she'd have to take a break. They said, "No, you're fit. You're fit for work." Took everything off her. Everything. Actually, well, I don't know how it ended up because I lost touch with him for a while, but I never did find out how that one panned out, but I'm sure she'd get put back on it eventually. You know, I honestly think one of the reasons they do that is to see how many people actually push to stay on what they should be getting. Do you know what I mean? And try and, you know, get the wheat from the chaff kind of thing, you know? try and do away with the fakers, by going through an appeal process.
The thing is, the fakers are more likely to go through an appeal process on the chance that they will get it.
Oh, if they're desperate, they'll go through anything anyway.
Yep, the real fakers will do that, and I don't want people to think I'm belittling people's disabilities. I'm not. It's just there is a comical side to all of this.
Oh,
you have to laugh at it, even though it is dark. It is
exactly.
dark.
If you don't laugh, you cry.
Well, it's the British way of life.
Yeah,
it's not being disrespectful. It's just you've got to laugh at stuff because otherwise it's just going to drag you down.
You cry.
Yeah,
I think that's why British humour is so dark.
Yep.
That's the way it's getting here, Block.
Yeah,
well, the way it has been for years. They do everything. And I remember going to an appeal ages ago. I was still with Lauren at the time. And they had hidden cameras on the building. The car park for the building was deliberately well away from the building, just to see how many people could actually walk properly from the car park to the building with no aid. You could actually see it tracking people's movements from the car park. And then you would get in and they would ask you, how did you get here? I got the bus. Oh, so you were fit enough to get to the bus stop? All right then. That kind of thing. These are the kind of questions they ask you. How did you get to the bus stop? Same as everybody else. They don't ask, did you need any aid, like a walking stick or a frame or anything like that? Or all they want to know is, I walked. And if they say that, that's it, you're off. You can walk, you're perfectly fine. They don't ask how far you walked without, and how many breaks you took to get there. But
did you stop?
Yeah, they don't care about that kind of shit. But
it's a numbers game. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
don't know if any of you have seen the TV series of not Dirty Dancing. Oh,
Jesus, Bill.
Full Monty, that's it. TV series of Full Monty. One of the guys in there has to go for an assessment, get signed off, fit for work.
Yep.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. And in the episode after, he fucking keels over and dies with a heart attack.
Yep. I mean, how many people have died shortly after through stress?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or done something awful and taken their own lives.
Yeah.
It's happening already all over. You just don't hear it because it's not a good look for the current government.
No.
I mean, like Block said, it's all over Europe. I mean, I didn't know about Germany and so on. Because not being in Germany or anything, not really knowing anyone there, it's just something I don't know. But it's just a giant money making, save money.
Yeah. And just like Bill said there, the nurse said to him at his assessment that he should absolutely be getting the extra components as part of his disability. Now, I remember these people take a lot of shit in their jobs, but they're only doing their jobs, and you sometimes do get good ones like that, like Bill got.
Yeah,
I got somebody like that in my local job centre. When I first got with Lauren, I was really bad. My physical health just went right downhill all of a sudden. And she was actually saying, you should be on the PIP. And I was like, nah, I'd never get it. So I never bothered. Even when I went to the job centre, the woman's like, so what kind of jobs can you do? And I was like, not a hell of a fucking lot, to be honest. And she's like, you should be on the PIP. After explaining to her what I was going through, and she's like, you should be on PIP. She was telling me.
Yeah. Well, that's
Do you know what I mean?
My mum and dad a few years back. I don't know if you classed as social work. Somebody who worked for local government. And she said, oh, you can get this, that, and that. And they got everything.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Some of them are really good like that. Yeah. They will actually genuinely try to help.
Yeah, you can have this.
They don't. The uppers, those up on high, don't like it when they do that though. But my uncle was a civil servant in the tax office, and he was saying, I remember him saying from right when I was young, he always used to say, "Is you've got to know the actual proper phrasing."
Yeah.
When you're asking certain questions to be able to get a proper answer. If you want, if you want to know what you're entitled to,
yep.
Like with him, as far as tax was concerned, you had to know the exact phrasing of the question to ask to be able to get the answer you needed. Otherwise, they would just flat off tell you we're not helping. And that's what it's like with the health service now as well. And benefit system, you've got to actually know the right way to ask these questions.
You're not wrong, Block. You're really not. And Mike, yeah, I fucking hell, let's not even go into meds. It's
yeah.
Meds affects you. Obviously it affects you physically, affects you mentally. Part of the reason Bill's in the problem is through his medication that causes other problems.
Yeah. Again, Bill, that's not even somebody that's medically or psychologically qualified.
No.
To be able to make that kind of decision. That's the problem.
Yep.
You got a bureaucrat making the decision instead.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I mean, I'm saying, Block, luckily, mental health is pretty decent, although last few years it has taken a bit of a knock here and there. Yeah, physically, I can get up. Few aches and pains, and oh Jesus!
No, that's just that age, mate.
Well, Bill would know about that.
Oh yeah, that's why he needs his nurse. Rub his stiff points better.
Oh, matron.
Giggity. Giggity.
Unfortunately, it is a cruel world.
Yeah, it sure is.
And Tyler, we are not even getting into the American system because we'll be here forever.
Mm-hmm.
I know what happened with Tyler.
We're not turning this into a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, all I'll say with Tyler is I know what happened with Tyler and his medication.
Jesus, Block.
Because of the cost, they basically just stopped medication that he needs for mental health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll stop that. No, you can't just stop a medication because of the side effects of coming off it instantly.
Yeah.
What about fucking type 1 diabetes? People getting fucking not even getting their insulin because they can't afford it.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute, that's like a natural fucking chemical. Surely fuck that should be just a given.
Yeah, I know it was, Tyler. Yeah, I know it was, mate. It was very tough for you. I think, to be honest, because I know Tyler likes a smoke of the devil's lettuce, as it were. And I think that probably helped him through as much as anything else.
Yeah.
Not completely, but, it helped him a bit.
Certain strains will definitely help mental health.
Absolutely.
I only just found out, like, obviously, for whatever reason, UK government isn't making a song and dance about it being legal for prescription here in the UK since 2018.
Yep.
I didn't hear anything. I found out completely by accident from a documentary on Netflix last year. And I was like, hang on, it's legal for prescription.
They kept it very quiet.
They did. I mean, I don't know why, but because you need to pay for it. It's not like, I'd understand if it was in the National Health Service and they didn't want too many people taking the piss out of it.
Yeah.
I would understand then maybe keeping it quiet.
Yeah.
But if you're only able to get it privately now, at the moment, why keep it quiet? But initially it was only for pain, but I saw recently they have actually started prescribing folk for mental health now.
Yeah, they are.
Using it for mental health, and this is thanks to the likes of America and Netherlands and whatnot, being able to have it either decriminalised or prescribed, and then all the research follows on. They realise, it does actually do you good.
Yeah.
Certain types, obviously, but epilepsy, Parkinson's. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm sure everybody's probably seen it, but there was a video that was going around on Facebook for a couple of years at least, and it's an older guy in like his 60s or something, and he's got severe Parkinson's. And it shows him getting up, and he literally can't pick things up because they're just like falling out of his hands because he's no grip, no control over the muscle contractions, everything. He can't even string a sentence together. He gets I can't remember how he took it, but he basically gets a bit of weed and takes it, whatever it was, whether it was under the tongue or a puff, whatever.
Yeah, I think it was a tincture under the...
Yeah, within 5 minutes, he's sitting on the couch and he's just like, you wouldn't know there was anything wrong with the guy. He's just perfectly fine and he's talking perfectly. No slurring, nothing. Just talking fluently.
I'm not being funny. We have cannabinoid receptors in the brain anyway.
Yeah.
So why are we not? Why not take it?
Well, there's a lot of theories coming about now that, like, a lot of the stuff that you would hear in old mythologies and even in the Bible about people using herbs and tinctures, to commune with their gods and get themselves better in one way or another. And they're now beginning to think, this could be psilocybin and marijuana and whatnot. This is all the drugs of the time. People have been using it for thousands of years. Thousands of years for different things.
Yeah,
and it's only just in the past 100-odd years that it's been illegal.
The whole shrooms thing, they're now microdosing with using that, and
yep,
back to
for all
flunking
sorts of reasons.
Yep.
PTSD. I think it started with PTSD,
mm-hmm.
And it helps people a lot with that.
Depression, anxiety.
Yeah, and it's when you're talking about. I know people say as soon as you say, "Oh, taking shrooms," well, we're not on about taking shrooms to get completely off your head, like a Hawkwind concert. We're talking about. Although I've been there, but that's a different story. But yeah, we're talking about that just medically prescribed amounts, which make an enormous difference to people.
Yeah, they're even talking about in the States anyway, pushing for. There's a lot of psychological doctors and whatnot and professionals that are trying to get DMT legalised for microdosing for the same reasons, you know, for treating a lot of mental health issues.
Yep.
Addiction. Apparently it has big implications for addiction.
Yeah.
The hallucinogenic field. Be interesting to see if it happens though. Especially with the psychedelics, you know, like mushrooms and whatnot, so.
Yeah. I'm not saying go out and like do ridiculous amounts of shrooms. I wouldn't advise it, but the same as I wouldn't involve, say, doing LSD to anybody is advisable. But if you're that way inclined and you do it in the right circumstances with the right people, there's definitely benefits to it.
Yeah, like you say, microdoses definitely benefits.
Yeah.
And Tyler's seen unicorns.
So that's the thing. I mean, I never done it in any great amount. You know, it was always smaller doses that I would have done back in the day.
I did quite a bit of LSD.
Quite a lot of my mates would push it. You know, they would. It was the testosterone thing. Oh, I can take this amount. You know, but for me, it was never about that. It was. I was interested in the actual journey, if you like. You know. And I loved, the thing that I loved about it was the senses, the way it changed your senses. You know, like your hearing just became so acute. It was like you were in a bubble.
Great.
Oh, music was amazing when you were, God. And
See,
anything is funny as well. No matter what, the most mundane thing, you look at it and you're like, that's hilarious.
I'm still convinced that Hawkwind, when you play, is not a great band. But if you do LSD, Hawkwind shame. You know, it's a very strange experience. Mm-hmm. It was the first time I did LSD, actually. I won't say how old I was. I wasn't old enough to be there.
Bullshit.
No, I think I said this before, but even although it's got some not so pleasant side effects, not damaging, but like DMT, but that one makes you hurl. I think that's what Bill was talking about. Fly agaric makes you hurl as well before it takes effect. But the DMT, I'd love to try that at least once. That could be endorphins block. Yeah. Endorphins can do that.
If you're doing LSD or anything like that, and you do that, scratch your head. Scratch your head when you've taken it. It's weird. It's great.
I'll bow to your knowledge on that one.
I remember my mate, one of my mates would never touch anything except for a smoke. That's all he ever did. He never even drank. I still think he doesn't drink, but He just liked a wee puff, but he got absolutely wasted and fell asleep beside me while I was tripping one night. And I thought it was hilarious. I got my baseball cap, turned it inside out so that it made a bowl on his head, and got loads of cigarette packets, decks of cards, in the box, and I was using them like a Jenga. And just sitting trying to perfectly place all these things on his head. I got it a good 2 feet high, and he never even moved. He just lay there, sat there on the couch like that. And I remember, I went in mid placement, literally going like that with a cigarette packet, trying to place it, and he kind of woke up and but he never moved. He went. Just kind of looked round at the side, at the corner of his eye, and just went back to sleep again. And I was like, this is fucking brilliant. This is amazing. He sat like that for 15 minutes, or what felt like 15 minutes, because that's another thing that happens, is time has no meaning. But felt like a long time anyway. He sat with these things stacked 2 feet high on his head and did not move.
I'll tell you a scary story that we actually did to somebody. We had a bloke who still lives in this town, and he wasn't a very nice person, is all I'll say. I'm not going to say anything else, but wasn't a very nice person. And I wanted to get my own back on this guy. So it was decided the best way of getting our own back on him, because he drank in the same pub as us, was, and I wouldn't normally suggest this, but we spiked him. Well, I spiked him with acid straight in his drink, right? And we made friends with him. Because he was sort of a friend, but he wasn't. He thought he was. And the worst thing anybody knows with acid is to put somebody in an environment when I don't expect it, that's noisy and busy.
Yeah.
So, being the nice person that I am, I put him in Asda shopping trolley and pushed him into the centre of Asda.
Oh.
He ended up on the psych ward for 3 weeks.
Oh, fuck.
There is a good reason for what I did, because he'd spiked somebody I knew, and it was quite serious. But
karma.
That was payback, yeah. It's proper screwed him up.
Nice.
That's what you got to be careful of, is that environment.
Yeah.
You've got to do it with your friends. And
controlled environment.
Yeah,
because if you do have
it's key.
Bad trip,
payback to beach, motherfucker.
You want somebody there if you have a bad trip who's going to go, right, well, just
because one of my mates, one of the ones that like to push it and take more than the other, just cause just to be the big man. One of them took between 6 and 8 microdots to himself, and this was back before they started having to enclose like schools and whatnot and having gated environments, but you could freely walk through my old primary school.
Yeah.
So we all decided we were going to go on a walk, and this was back in the days of Childline.
Yeah.
When Childline was a big thing, and they had there was a poster child for Childline, and it was like a young lassie with kind of long, dirty blonde hair, and she had a big black eye. So she was the poster child. He saw that picture, and he says that her face just started like all peeling off, just off of the skin, and she was crying blood. Her nose was bleeding, blood was coming out her mouth, and I just thought, oh well, that's what you get. That's what you get for trying to take more than everybody else instead of just.
It's not a competition.
Instead of just enough to get you happy. Do you know what I mean? That's the key. Is don't overindulge.
Yeah, it will bite you back.
Oh, it definitely does. One of the funniest ones I ever had though was me and my mate were going to the RAF lookers for one of the air shows.
Mm.
And I thought it'd be a good idea to drop an acid the night before. And I had to sleep on his floor next to a set of shelves, but it was like just metal racks of shelves, and he had a Walkman sitting on top of the top shelf. And I remember like sitting there, it was like about 4 o'clock in the morning in the middle of summer, so it was like getting light. And I remember seeing this Walkman on the top shelf, and I'm sitting there trying to talk it down as if it's ready to just throw itself off. And I'm like, it's all right, you can come down. I'll catch you.
Well, my old band, the singer said he only had some skunk weed. I reckon he had some more stuff than that.
Right.
We'd done this gig one night, dropped him off, blah, blah, blah. Come to band practice a few days later. And apparently, fucking Sandwich started talking to him.
Oh, no, he said more than skunk.
That's been sprayed. That's been sprayed with some LSD.
Yeah, which was a thing.
Yeah.
Either that or he had some temple bomb, which is laced with opium.
Yep. That was a big thing in Glasgow, wasn't it? That was.
It was, yeah. Never touched it.
Yeah, it was fucking dangerous shit. That was.
Never touched the stuff, man. But yeah.
I mean,
you don't trip like that if you're on just a bit of skunk, no matter how much you smoke.
I mean, strongest I've ever done is skunk.
Mm.
And the night I took it, it was like time just seemed to stand still.
Oh yeah.
But the weirdest things just come into your head,
and
it was like I'm just laying there watching a bit of telly, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, washing machine's on. What the fuck?
Yeah, your brain goes a bit random. Definitely.
Fucking hell.
I must admit, I think the stupidest thing I've ever done, and it was what that was down skunk, was driving on skunk.
Oh shit!
How slow were you going?
You think you're like Michael Schumacher going round roundabouts. You're actually doing 10 mile an hour.
You're on a Sunday drive and then some.
Because I had a coffee on me, and I was like proper paranoid. I was like looking, I was like, fuck. And I looked at the speed, it was like 28. It's like,
well, we'd done this gig in Sheffield. I was driving, so obviously I weren't drinking, I weren't doing no else. A couple of other guys were smoking, whatever. One of the guys just looked over at the seat and were like, whoa, you nearly hit that guy. I'm like, you what? It's fucking half a mile away, you dickhead. Yeah, we're not going to mention the brownies.
Oh, I haven't had a good brownie for years.
Yeah, I were on nights when a certain Sunday had brownies.
Nice.
maybe Lisa would like some brownies with an LSD frosty.
Ooh.
Not a nice little bit of LSD frosting on the top.
I could be persuaded.
I know.
At the end of it all, I wouldn't recommend doing any drugs to anybody unless there are certain drugs can help with certain things if you don't abuse them.
Yep, exactly.
Simple as that. Some drugs are fucking dangerous. We know that, but especially psychedelic stuff.
I can't do that, Mike. The stuff that I vaped, I tried it before, and it's just rotten. I actually vomited the last time I tried to use pre-vaped stuff.
So it wasn't anything to do with Lisa being addicted to the weed. It was Lisa being addicted to the chocolate brownies. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then falling asleep for a day.
Okay.
Yep. Done that. I've done that. One of my mates had an empty. His parents were away for the weekend. So we all bailed into his house. They were all just drinking, but I took some putty black.
Yeah.
Some good proper Lebanese putty black. Took it down and decided I sat there eating it like a bar of chocolate. And probably a bit too much, and he couldn't wake me up until like afternoon the next day. I missed the whole fucking party and everything. Just fell asleep within an hour of getting to his place. I'd just been sitting there tuning this bit of putty black and just coped. That was it. I was out.
Do you know what, Klopp? You're probably right. Well, the UK is people definitely preoccupied with trying to get decent weed. You know, what we get here, generally, unless you know the right sort of people, is shit.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute shit.
Yep.
If you know decent people, I mean, I've got friends who I've been friends with since I was at school with them. So if I wanted some decent weed, I know it would be decent. Nowadays, I don't bother with it. It doesn't bother me.
I had it for ages.
The risk in the UK is you've got a lot of people spraying weed now on bud. Where you've got them spraying it with any sort of amphetamine, be it coke or speed. You've got them spraying it with fucking heroin as well, and they also end up now. Apparently, the latest one is they're spraying it with spice.
And let's not forget fucking all the weed killer that they have to use as well. Pesticides and
you open your bag of bud and you look at it and it just looks like a load of twigs, because that's what generally is the crap in the UK is what people are buying.
See, this is why it's good that you've got these clinics now, the pharmacies.
Yeah.
And I was reading as well, Scotland, Glasgow specifically, but the Scottish government's the first in the UK. It's the UK government are using it as a pilot scheme in Glasgow for safe injection sites.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
which is a major step forward, not just for safe, administration of the drugs that these people are using, but it means at the same time they're going to be given something that's pure. They're not going to use the same needles. It's not going to be cross-contaminated. They're also going to have access to the fucking professionals that will get them off it as well in the same place.
The main media people are going to go, oh, see, I told you, look, Glasgow is drug capital, blah, blah, blah.
Always has been. With no shame in admitting that anymore.
It is. Yeah, it is. That doesn't mean that everybody in Glasgow
is a junkie. Yeah.
It is bad, and unfortunately, there's a lot of people who are dying daily in Glasgow because of it. It's unfortunate, and I've
really lost I've lost a lot of my old schoolmates to it.
But of course, a lot of it isn't necessarily the illegal drugs. A lot of it is also legal drugs.
Absolutely,
and that's what they need to remember.
It's a major step forward, though, in like even just tolerance. Yeah. The fact that the UK government's like they're tolerant enough now and understanding enough now to be able to go, right, okay, let's test the pilot scheme out. You wouldn't have heard about this like 20 years ago. They wouldn't even entertain the idea of a safe injection site.
It's a massive forward thing for Glasgow. And it will probably save a lot of fucking lives.
I don't know if it started already or when it's starting, but it's a good thing, though.
I really hope it works, because
it will work. Because I mean, if they've not done it in America as well already, and it's working already over there, so
Yeah,
It's the way forward.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Stop treating the people like criminals. They're just fucking addicts like anybody else, and it's an illness. Treat it as such.
Addiction.
Yeah.
If you can sort that side of it, addiction out, then you can start sorting out people. I mean, we all know Glasgow's massive on the homeless thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can start sorting that side out of it, and something's needed to happen in Glasgow. Jesus Christ, going back 30, 40 years, in fact more.
See, 20 years ago, I always used to hear there were a lot of doss houses in and around the city centre, and you always used to hear that they were safe places already. You know, it just wasn't legally approved, but a lot of the people that ran these places would deliberately say, no, you come here, and if you're going to do this to yourself, you come here and you do it so that we can watch you do it, and we know that you're all right then. You know, so it was always a kind of the done thing anyway, but the fact that it's now going to be legal and getting done properly is a major thing, though.
It also
big step forward.
Mm-hmm.
It helps decriminalise things as well.
Exactly. Takes the stigma away as well.
You know, you get rid of the idiot gangs that there are, like in every town, but Glasgow, there's a lot.
Yep.
Stops the drug wars with gangs that are going on at the minute in Glasgow.
And even like you were saying about the weed, I mean, like the fact that the only reason I gave it up for a lot of years, the only reason I started using it again was to help me sleep and, you know, to deal with the pain instead of using painkillers. And now that you get it through the pharmacies, it's always the same.
Yeah.
It's done properly and naturally. It's always the same strength. You know, you're not going to be getting something that's laced with, like you were saying, Matt, it's laced with spice, which is one of the worst things to hit fucking Britain since heroin. So,
I mean, there's a lot of.
I see where you're coming from, Tyler.
Yeah, and spice is bad, man.
Yeah, real bad. It's worse than heroin.
Yeah.
I see where you're coming from, Tyler, but it's not just the heroin taking that's the issue. It's the hepatitis, it's AIDS, it's all of those things that go along with you. Because there's still a lot, obviously, of people wheelchair needles.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's to get people out of the circle of the people they're associated with as well by doing these sites.
Yeah.
Because in Glasgow, heroin has caused a shitload of crime. Big underworld in Glasgow, huge underworld.
You've got,
and that's the type of people you have to circle with to be able to get it.
Well, there's two certain gangs going on at the minute, family groups, isn't there? You know, and I'm not mentioning names, but
you don't have to, because my auntie's friends with one of them.
Yeah, you know, they're not
or was.
It's more the current ones, isn't it? The current youngsters that are causing all the trouble at the minute, and it's this attitude of they don't give a fuck about somebody who's an addict. All they care about is the money they can make off what they're selling them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as simple as that. And the spice is just wow. It's just so fucking dangerous and cheap.
Yeah.
You know, spice is big everywhere at the minute.
Yeah.
From what I've heard about it, it's some really, really nasty stuff.
Yeah, that's another one, Bill, and that's a fucking legally prescribed, government approved drug. Fentanyl.
Oh God.
Worse than heroin.
Fentanyl patches. Get your fentanyl patch. Well, it can't be used or smoked or anything, can it?
Spice, Tyler, it was originally developed as a synthetic cannabis, but it is nothing like cannabis whatsoever.
Imagine
highly addictive and turns you into a fucking zombie.
Imagine a cross between heroin and crack. It makes you want to chase it like crack. So you get a high for 15 minutes, you come down, and then you want it end instantly again. And it's got the addictive part that makes your brain crave it. It's really, I mean, people have said they'd sooner take heroin than spice.
I don't know if that's the same one, Tyler. It could be, but there was another one that was labelled as an alternative to weed, which was salvia.
Yeah.
And that's another really dangerous one.
All I'd say is just stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah, just don't touch it, man.
You know, nothing against anyone who smokes a bit of weed or whatever, but make sure it is weed. Just weed.
Unfortunately, this is the thing. Unless it's going to be done through a proper legal process, you're not going to be guaranteed it's 100% pure and it's untainted in any way.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Christ, we're still getting fucking stuff, you know, coming from Asda, Tesco, Morrison's that's fucking tainted and that's fucking regulated, so it's a risk all the same. But I mean,
yeah,
you're less likely if it's going to be legally and approved to have any nasty shit happen. But if you've never needed it, just don't touch it.
Yeah,
simple as
100%. I mean, Glasgow was big for sort of the downers. It was big for Valiums and shit like that.
Still is.
Yeah.
I mean, I moved back for a few months in 2014, and I hadn't been there since 2010. And all right, in 4 years, not a hell of a lot's going to change, but it literally was like time had stopped the day I left, and I just walked back into the next. You know, like I'd woke up the next morning, was back in the hometown. Nothing had changed. The same people were still walking about, stabbing each other and hitting each other over the heads with fucking iron brew bottles, fucking injecting shit. Do you know what I mean? It's shitty as fucking. Beautiful place to visit. Just don't live there. It's a shitty fucking city.
Exactly, Tyler. If you know them and you know they're, you know, genuine, decent people, you ain't got an issue.
Yeah. I've never been to Glasgow. Driven through Edinburgh,
which is also one of the heroin capitals of the country.
And Dundee as well.
Kilmarnock.
Yep.
Only places I've really visited north of the border is Inverness. I sort of around that area, sort of Loch Ness, Inverness, and the Black Isle. I think we did have a day in Aberdeen. That's it, but
yeah. It's I mean, don't get me wrong, Glasgow it's an amazing city as well. Full of culture. So full of culture.
We keep saying we I mean, Lisa's been to Edinburgh a few times.
Yeah, gorgeous city.
Yeah,
gorgeous.
We keep saying that we're going to have a few days up there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe do some vlogging, especially around the cemetery.
Mm-hmm. Greyfriars.
Yeah,
it's a creepy fucking place, man. Creepy.
Yeah,
it's all cemeteries have a kind of dark vibe anyway, but I don't know, just standing outside Greyfriars at night, it's a really nightmare-y place. But yeah, Bill, that is codeine is a heroin derivative, and it does turn to heroin in the gut. That is indeed a fact, which is one of the reasons why I get the cannabis prescription now, because I will not touch fucking opioid painkillers ever again. Last ones that I would touch was cocodamol. Before that, it was morphine. 2 lots of morphine that I was on, and that was just fucking shit.
It's so easy to get hooked on it.
Yeah.
You don't
even know. You don't even know it's happening. I mean, I was only on it for just under a year. And the doctor took me off them, just fucking cold turkey, and I was a fucking wreck for a good couple of weeks. To a few weeks, actually. Hearing things, seeing things moving at the corner of my eye. I thought Lauren was shouting me from the kitchen and she's in the fucking loo over there. But I'm hearing her over here. Do you know what I mean? It's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary stuff.
It is. I mean, luckily, the only medication I have is blood pressure tablets. So luckily, I don't have to take painkillers very often.
Yeah, you're on beta blockers.
Yeah.
See, I was like that until a couple of years after I moved here. And that's when the back just totally went. Hardly ever touched painkillers.
I don't. I've got to be really in pain to be touching painkillers.
Yeah, exactly, Tyler.
Absolutely, Tyler.
It's weird as well because, I mean, like I said, I had friends that did use heroin, and it was horrible to see them going down that road. You know what I mean? But thankfully, they're still. One of my best mates, he's still around. He's totally turned his life around. Got away from it. Moved away from Scotland altogether, and he's living a trucker's life in Canada now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't touch anything.
Adderall, Tyler, is the equivalent of our cocodamol. It's basically the same. It's the same recipe.
All right, mate. Catch you later, bud.
Adderall, was that no the ADHD med? That's basically speed.
Oh, I've done plenty of that.
Yeah.
I going
back to his old days again.
I was actually. It's Lemmy's fault. I for 3 years every week. Every week I used to go out. I would do speed every week for 3 years. It turned me into a
longer
nasty bastard.
Oh, I was a totally different person. Not in a bad way, but just see, looking back, it's fake.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 100%. It's fake. What you become.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I was dealing with a lot of mental health issues, obviously back then, though. So I was just coming at agoraphobia. So I felt that I needed it at the time to be able to do the social situations. You know what I mean? So I was fucking doing it all the time. And then one of my mates decided it would be a good idea to kid on that ecstasy was speed and gave it to me.
Well, technically,
holy fuck,
there is speed in ecstasy.
I hate the shit, man. Hate it.
The ecstasy is pretty shit, to be honest. If you're going to do ecstasy, you might as well do MDMA.
Well, that's the purest form, yeah.
if you can get it.
Yeah.
And I'm not recommending any of these drugs to anybody.
Nope. As I said, I wouldn't. If you've never needed it and you've never known about it, stay that way.
Stay the hell away from it.
Don't go down that route. There's a lot of funny stories I can tell you, but there's also some fucking horrible ones.
That's the thing. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't change it because it's, I'm better off for knowing that shit as well. Yeah. I haven't done it, but at the same time, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
Speed, it fucks you. It just fucks you up in so many ways.
Oh God, yeah, man. You're constantly needing a top up.
Yeah.
A couple of my mates get really big into cocaine as well. Fucking hell, man. I never saw the point in that shit. 10, 15 minutes and then you're having to spend another fucking fortune just to get another 10, 15 minutes.
4 o'clock in the morning and you're phoning your mate up saying, you got any more? You got any more? You got any more?
I never understood it.
And you wonder why you're getting shouted at and you become unpopular. Well, maybe because you're being a dickhead at 4 in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it don't help.
I never understood the whole cocaine thing, man. Never.
Yes, blocks. Certain drugs definitely cause mental problems and psychosis.
Mm-hmm.
If you add those drugs to somebody already who has schizophrenia and then start taking drugs while you've got schizophrenia, the result is it's different. It's fucking dangerous. I can attest to that one. Just stay clear of fucking drugs.
Yeah. If you've never needed it, then you're doing perfectly well.
Absolutely.
Stay like that. Again, now I only use that medicinally.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I'd include beer in that as well. Alcohol.
I don't drink now.
Alcohol is really it's the same with drugs. Drugs done in small doses, fine.
It's fine, yeah.
But it doesn't stay small doses with drugs.
No.
Beer done in small doses, a few pints here, a few pints there, now and again having a bit of a binge, maybe. Fine. But it's very easy to get to that point where you think, well, it's only 8 or 9 pints. And then you end up getting to that point where you're drinking 8 or 9 pints and it's not having any effect. And I've been there.
Pints daily.
Or you're using it to escape from something that you can't deal with face on. So you're just escaping.
I could drink a full bottle of JD in a night, still be sober. And I thought at that point, either Jack Daniels has cut the volume of alcohol down, or I've got very, very used to drinking a lot. It was like, I think it's time to give it a rest.
Yeah.
Plus, now if I started drinking on a medication, it'd probably kill me.
Probably.
Certainly wouldn't make me very well.
I don't know. I was never really before I moved here. I was drinking quite heavy. It's part of the reason why I moved here. But I was never a great drinker until then. Never really liked it, to be honest.
See, I've never been a huge drinker. Every now and again, I'll have a binge and I'll have a couple of pints on stream.
Yeah.
That's about it. That's all I'll ever have.
Yeah. I mean, if I go on, I dare say we're supposed to be going on holiday next year with the family, but I dare say like when we go on holiday, I'll maybe have the one or two, do you know what I mean? But that's just purely for the taste and it's part of the the environment and the ambience and all that shit. It's one of my things when we used to go abroad was bottle of San Miguel if I could get it.
Yeah.
Big bottle of San Miguel and a cigar. Just sit in the balcony at night and just sit.
Yeah.
Sipping that, puff of the cigar, just listen to the crickets and everything, and loved that.
But I do like a nice cigar.
But again, if I'm not there, don't touch it.
Christ. It's been a while since I've had a cigar.
Yeah, last time I had one was last time I was on holiday with the Lorne and the kids. Nice though. They were good cigars. went the full fucking kit and caboodle as well. Bought myself a cutter, the cigar cutter.
I never
The whole
that
fucking thing. And never light a cigar with a fucking lighter.
No,
always a wood match.
Yep.
No worries, Bill. I think we're going to call it a day in a few minutes anyway. We've been going nearly 4 hours again.
What?
Now, you know what it is? There's replay. Bill's found replays of Holby City, so he's off watching nurses.
Yeah.
Either that or he's found that link that they were telling you about earlier.
I did not know that was the time. I was supposed to be doing Twitch. And then jumping into raiding into Nick's channel, but he'll be going live any minute now.
We'll call it there then. You want to jump over onto Nick's?
Yes. 6.5 a dozen, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I was supposed to be live, but I was having more fun here.
It's only Nick.
It's only Nick. Sorry, Jenny.
Going to be abusive to Nick.
Yeah. It's what we do best.
Absolutely.
It has been fun, Bill. Again, we covered all topics.
Oh, yeah. Christ. Anything but music.
Well, we did kind of at the beginning.
Next
it just seems to lead into other things. What?
Next week we might try talking music.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, and if we're going to do these reactions, Lee, we're going to have to be really strict with ourselves and not stray off topic.
Absolutely.
It's not going to happen.
Probably no. No, it does.
Yeah. Yeah.
The hell, it's a bit early for Jenny, that.
She'll be awake again probably in a couple of hours. She never sleeps. She never sleeps well.
Not like Lisa the other day. She woke up, looked at her watch, 1 o'clock.
Some chocolate brownies, mate.
Yep.
You never know. A few years back, I was working nights, middle of winter, fucking woke up. It's like 4:30, pitch black. I'm like, oh shit, I'm late for work here. Looked at the clock, 4:45. What for that?
Oh, excuse me.
You're excused.
There you go. Oh, nothing wrong with a good brownie, Lisa. Just in moderation.
That's just the problem.
Yeah.
Moderation.
They are too tasty.
I think Lisa may have overdone some of the mix.
You should have seen some of the messages I got that night.
I can imagine.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you think it was Russian?
He looked like Russian. Yeah, we'll get another 5 minutes and then we'll call it a day.
Yeah, they do take longer to kick in. Yeah, that's the problem. So if you're not used to them, you think that they're not doing anything, and then 15 to 20 minutes later, you've just been knocked unconscious by Mike Tyson.
Or you wait, or you just sat there dribbling.
Yeah.
Not that I've ever done that.
No, not at all.
God. She was dribbling.
Well, we've all been there, believe me. Oh.
I'm like, when I get says, "Are you all right, man?" I'm in bed.
But I'd sooner have a conversation with somebody who is stoned than somebody who is drunk.
The world would be a better place if everybody was stoned.
Absolutely.
Because it'd be like, he said, what did he say? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Forget about it.
They actually tried this. I can't remember what university it was. It was a football match, UK football match, and they gave half the crowd fucking like weed, got them stoned, and they gave the other half and allowed them to drink. The half who had weed, no violence whatsoever, just chilled out the fuck. The ones who'd been drinking, half of them got arrested. Just, there is logic in this.
But this is why it's illegal, because there's no profit in peace.
Absolutely.
Exactly, mate. And that's a whole other show.
Yeah.
A fragmented world is a malleable world.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Block, you didn't give him enough.
Yeah, if he was furious, he wasn't stoned enough.
Maybe you should have tried Rehypnol.
Oof. Yeah.
I remember when that people were usually doing that in clubs when I was working on the doors. People were doing that.
Yeah.
It was some scary shit, that was.
Yep. Still fucking getting used.
Unfortunately, mate, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing fuck all and being happy.
Absolutely. That's every working day for me, doing fuck all. Not stoned, just a fuck all.
You could get stoned while at work.
Absolutely. Especially working nights.
Get stoned and get paid for it.
Yeah. This was before I started working at this place, but apparently one of the guys that were on call, they phoned him up one night. Phone for you. And he will fucking stoned off his teeth. Oops. And apparently another guy who used to work the 24/7 desk, when we were in office, did used to get stoned at the office.
My mate used to do that. He worked for that. He was the director in the taxi firm back in my hometown.
Yeah.
So he was like the controller. and he would just sit and get wasted, do night shift, sit and write some blues tunes while he was working.
Nobody ever got a taxi, but it did.
Yeah.
It's just turning the corner now.
I don't know what corner, but
Fucking hated that. I still hate it to this day. Every taxi firm does it.
Yeah.
Where's my fucking taxi? He's on his way. Of course he's on his way. He's been on his way for fucking 2 hours.
Oh.
Is he coming by camel?
The war now. We've been to see a band. And I got taxis booked for us going there and coming back. Got them booked in. Come out after show. And it's like, stood there for half an hour. Taxis are pulled up, taking other people. I'm like, oh, where's his taxi? Oh, he's on his way. Okay. An hour and a half later, nah. This taxi. We got it. Well, it was for this other couple. They lived about 4 or 5 miles down the road from us in next village. And I said, fucking get in with us. And then taxi firm were like, oh, we're going to send you the bill for £400 because you didn't. No, he never fucking showed up. You can bollocks.
£400.
Yeah.
Was it gold-plated taxi?
It must have been. Shitty taxis in Sheffield.
Oh, Sheffield again.
Yeah.
Mind you, to be honest with you, Block, Sheffield now, there probably is camels.
Yeah, not been to Sheffield for, oh Christ, well before lockdown. And I'll tell you what, I'm in no fucking rush to go there. No rush.
What I will say about Sheffield is I remember it like, obviously, like you do, mate, the old days.
Yeah.
It was a good town.
Yeah.
And you could have a fucking good night out in Sheffield.
Yeah, it used to be a really good night out in Sheffield.
And there was some proper, like, some of the clubs and pubs that were there were like rock venues and all that. I mean, fucking bang on. Real good night. Now, from what I've been told off other people, Miss Neil Whelan or Neil Samworth, he said, it's a shithole.
Yeah. I mean, the old, well, I told you the other night, I mean, Wapentech's not even there anymore. In fact, the hotel that it used to be in, that's not even there anymore. Used to love going to Wapentech before we went to gigs up at City Hall.
Leicester, Block, Leicester. But it must be 20 years since that was a decent place, I'll be honest with you. It was another place that had quite a few good, decent places. But nowadays, it's not. And it is down to the people. I'm not being like saying anything bad, but some of the people in these places are not very nice people. So it's.
Yeah, Sheffield used to be a really good night out.
It's like Glasgow. It used to be such a great place for music. And when I went back, just such a short time, like most of the venues had shut down.
Yeah.
Well, Glasgow had some really famous venues, music venues.
The Apollo.
Yeah.
ABC.
Yeah, I mean, like the Apollo and places like that had some big bands in their time.
Cat House in its heyday. The Cat House was a great one. Barfly. Yeah. Rock Garden.
All right, Tyler.
Rat Trap.
See you later, buddy.
Some great music venues, but it's shit now.
Yeah.
It's the same as everywhere, isn't it? Everything.
Yeah.
Everything's changed.
Last time I went to Sheffield, Actually, no, not the last time I went to Sheffield, but one of the last times. And we only went to one venue, and that was Saxon.
Yeah.
What's now the O2 Academy that used to be Barry Noble's Roxy. There you go. That's one for teenagers.
Oh, the Roxy. Fucking hell.
Mm.
The last time we went, last time we went to Sheffield, we'd see the Cavalera brothers at the Lead Mill.
Yeah.
That's a good venue.
Yeah, so many venues have gone in this country, isn't there? Just ruined them. But I suppose that's time changes.
Never been to Newport, but it's
I've
South
been-
Wales, so
I've been to Newport once, Brock. I would sooner go to Beirut on a night out.
I've heard that about Newport.
I'm sure there's some nice people in Newport, and I'm sure there are nice places somewhere.
Yeah.
There's a but. I couldn't find anything. Only redeeming feature about Newport is, of course, that's where Phil Campbell's come from.
Yeah.
That's where he was born. Even the Welsh say Newport's a shithole, so...
Oh. Newport and Rill, both fucking shitholes.
Rill's drug capital of Wales.
Jesus.
Oh,
That won't surprise me, bloke.
I'll have a quick wait.
Yeah, that won't surprise me either.
But the key word there, though, was football.
Yeah.
So, of course, they're going to be fucking idiots.
Absolutely.
Just it's one sport that just seems to attract all the fucking idiots under the sun.
Yeah, that's a vlog we're going to do. We're talking to Matt about this other day. Phil Taylor. His grave's not that far. Well, it's about an hour away down in Chesterfield. So I think we might go and do a vlog down there one day.
Nice.
I think that'll be an interesting place to visit.
Yeah.
Did I actually mention of young Philip?
Absolutely.
Horrible little cunt.
He's perfect.
Bless him. I wish he'd got his drinking under control and stuff. And
yeah,
he should still be here. But
he might still be making albums with Chris Holmes.
There is rumour that may be released.
Yeah, I know Chris keeps threatening to release that album.
And I wish they fucking would.
Oh, did you see who Cola's been recording?
Yeah, Dave Ellison.
Oh,
I've seen the video yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen it advertised.
I watched it earlier on. There's a longer one that he's turned into a course now, though. Part of the academy, but yeah, it was a good video.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I will get when I find time. I will get around to watching that. I don't like Cola.
Yeah, he's a good one.
Yeah.
opera. Yeah.
It was good seeing, all the old bass equipment coming out, like the old Chase Elliott head. Fucking hell,
That's what
man.
my bass player used to have, Trace Elliott.
I used to lust after those things, the Trace Elliott amps. And then I discovered Ashdown. Oh, Ashdown bass
Ashdown
amps.
makes
Holy
good bass
fuck. I wish I'd never get rid of it. I gave an Ashdown Mag 3 bass head and matching cabinets. I had two 1x12s. Two 1x12s cabinets to go with the head. And I gave it away to the bass player of the band I was in. And he gave up playing bass and took up drums. Sold my fucking amp and head. Best thing I'd ever heard, man. It was just, you know when you're chasing a certain sound?
Yeah.
The sound that I always went for was Matt Freeman of Rancid or Frank Bello. They've got quite similar tones, actually. Yeah. Really punchy, mid-driven.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the sound that I always used to chase, and like I had a Laney cab at one point. It was nice. Better for blues though. I had an old Sound City years ago. I can't remember the other one, but then I got the Ashdown and I was just like, that's it. That's the fucking sound. That is it. I'm never going to get any other amp again. I just gave up playing bass for a while. Gave my stuff away. What a fucking idiot. I'd never be able to play it now anyway, because like it was too loud. It was way fucking loud. I could only ever use it in the studio or at a gig.
Yeah.
I remember when I got my first house over here, I had a spare room. So I thought, right, that's going to be my music room, and I set the amp up in there and fucking nearly blew the place apart. It was hard. It wasn't even at 2 yet.
Yeah, when the light fitting falls down, mate, you know, it's a bit loud.
Yeah.
I'll back it off.
Fucking mid-terraced house as well, so I don't think I was popular.
Straight up through
I
the
didn't
ceiling.
care. I didn't care at the time.
And that's why I use an attenuator with my 100-watt heads.
Didn't even know they existed.
Mind you, it is nice when you get noisy neighbours that think they're noisy. Yeah,
especially the next to us when there's fucking stomping about all day. Right, that's it.
I had that.
Switch the valve state on. Oh, it's cranky to bit.
2 summers ago, the next door neighbour, he's a fucking Man United fan. Right, he's about 5'4". You know, he's a sort of bloke you can pick up with one hand and move him. Yeah. And he's out there with his mates, and he's got the telly. He's got the telly outside, watching Man United. Right. So not only have he got now, I don't have a problem people having a barbecue or whatever, or a few beers. Yeah, bang on that. Go for it. He's out there with his mates, cheering at Man United on the telly, and then on top of the telly and all them shouting, he's got his fucking little Bluetooth speaker out there with Radio 1 on. Well, this went on for about 2-3 hours, and I'm sat there and I'm thinking, I'll let it go. Right up until the point it was getting towards Gwendolyn going to bed, and I thought, you're taking a piss now, mate. And he was getting more and more pissed. Well, at that end, the other end of the room is big window, that end, right? Mm-hmm. With double windows. So I took my mission speakers down to that end, positioned them facing out of the windows, all four of them out of the windows, rigged up my amp, rigged that up, put Motorhead on, and just dialed it, cranked it all the way around to 100% on the amp, and just walked away and left it.
Nice.
10 minutes later, he'd gone inside.
Job done.
Yeah. Don't fuck with me like that. If you want to have a party, I'm good with that. Have a few beers, bit of music. Yeah, crack on.
Aye, but there's a limit.
You got to be or turned around to your neighbour saying, "Look, I'm having a party. It's blah blah blah. It might get a bit loud. Blah 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 blah. Is that all right? Yeah, go for it. Just not too late because I've got little one to go to bed and whatever.
Absolutely.
Yeah, a bit of respect in it. It's some people just can't help it, can they?
It's same with me. If I'm using real amps and blah blah blah, either I'm testing stuff out or I'm recording. Get to about 6 o'clock, they get switched off.
Yep, that's fair.
Yep.
One night, same again. They were having a bit of a party. They got a few friends over. They were being a bit noisy. I were out at work. I were on night, so it weren't bothering me, but it was bothering Lisa. So what did she do? Get some Rammstein on YouTube, cranked it up. Rammstein, Slayer. Could have been me. I'd have gone even further. Carcass, Napalm Death.
Yep.
No, I would have gone completely the other way. Lawnmower Death.
Oh, yeah.
See, that you just reminded me of like one of my mates when I was in high school, Chubby, we called him. But he was a right death head. So that's why we were all kind of mates at this time, because we were all death heads. And his bedroom was on the first floor of their house. So we're all sitting in his room, sitting having a wee puff. Door goes, and there's nobody else in the house but us, so he's like, there was no music on, we were just sitting watching shit on TV at the time. So looks out, he opens the window and looks out, and he shuts the window dead quick, and he's rushing about trying to grab something. We're like, what is it? And he's like, it's Jehovah's. So he gets a mirror, he get a mirror, can of deodorant, and sprayed a cross, an upside down cross, lit it, put deicide on, cranked it full blast, and just sat at the window like that. Never said a word to them, just hung the mirror out with the burning upside down cross and just looking at them while deicide was playing. And they just kind of looked up and kind of went, like, not going to work with these guys. I mean, the guy was a bit of a dick, but it was just one of those things. He was a legend in that moment. And I still remember that was like a bit, Christ, that was over 30 years ago.
Oh, if we ever, I mean, we've not had any for a while, but if we ever get any Jovos around here, I was going to try and find me a Behemoth shirt, something like that, and then answer the door. Ooh.
Yeah.
Either that or fucking crank some mayhem up on YouTube.
We had some right fucking pushy Jehovah's Witnesses, though. No harm to Jehovah's Witnesses, but your missionaries, they're pushy bastards.
Yeah.
There was one woman that came up to my mum's house one time, and I went to answer the door, and she's like, can I interest you in this? And I was like, no, I'm not interested, not religious. I'm agnostic, so is my mother. She's like, no, but can I just... And I was like, no, I'm not interested. And I went to close the door. She fucking put her foot in the door. Literally crossed the threshold, which is against the law. I could have had her done. I could have had her arrested, but I just looked in and I'm like, I didn't even say it. I just looked down and looked up at her like, the fuck are you doing? She just like, can I? And I was like, no, go away. And I actually had to physically push the fucking door till she removed her fucking foot. And I was like, you fucking bitch.
But I got one a couple of years back. I thought, go on, I'll let him. I mean, I got some Slayer shirt or whatever on. let him have his spiel. He must have been going on for about 10 minutes. And he just turned around to me and said, "You're not interested, are you?" "Well, does it look like I'm fucking interested?"
I know. I mean, come on. Some people just...
Yeah, but how much of an hard bastard must she have been to go to, like, Glasgow, if you were in Glasgow, and stick your foot in somebody's doors and still...
In Clydebank, of all places,
Mate,
in the roughest street in Clydebank, I might add.
You was lucky she didn't fucking fuck you.
I thought I was getting stabbed. I thought, Christ, even the Jehovah's are carrying these days.
Just that whole story, right? It sounds like a Billy Connolly story. It's just
fucking home invasion by a Jehovah's Witness.
Get Billy Connolly to tell that. It was oh.
I just thought, wow, the cheek though, and the fucking the cojones in this woman.
I've got no issue with people's religion. Do you?
Neither have I. That's the thing.
What? But don't push it onto others.
See, one of my best mates is a born again, devout Christian. He's a minister now, right? But one of the reasons I still love the guy, because he doesn't push it on anybody.
Yep.
He's one of the reformed ones now. Yep. He was into everything under the sun, drugs wise.
Yeah.
And ruined his life. Had like numerous nervous breakdowns. Lost his family. And he's now completely happy, and I'm like, good on you.
Full respect.
Well, same with Nico. He's a born again Christian, but he don't push it on anybody.
Yep.
No, he's not. He's a devil worshipper. He believes in it.
Hello, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Have I told you about the great God?
Well, imagine Nico was a fucking born again Christian. What the fuck?
If I'm born again, mate, I'll just come back as a metalhead. I
just don't get these people though, man. But yeah, but that's one of the reasons I love that guy though. I mean, he's first time I saw him after he'd turned himself around and that and found God, I was like, he told me about it, and he's like, I'm really happy now, you know, I've met my fiancée, and you know, I'm doing well in the church. And I'm like, good, just don't ever fucking push it on me, because I'm not interested. And he's like, fair dues. That was the last we spoke about it.
If he's found happiness,
that's all that matters.
Yep.
Great. That is fucking awesome.
He is. He's doing really well for himself, and I just think, brilliant. That's all it took. You know, if that works for you, brilliant.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but that's if religion was like that, if the Jehovah's and all that lot said, look, I found happiness through this, blah, blah, blah. This is my view on it. Well, sorry, it's not mine. Oh, all right, okay. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
People wouldn't have an issue with them.
Yep. The Mormons can be quite bad for that as well, because like I was seeing a girl years ago as well. She was Mormon. Her whole family had converted, and I was going to meet her, you know, to go on a date with her after playing basketball with my cousin. So he ran me up to the church to pick her up. So driving up, parked in the car park, sitting there waiting on her. She hasn't come out. So I'm like, hey, okay, give her a couple of minutes. 10 minutes pass, she still hasn't come out. So I'm like, right, I'll go in and get her. And he's like, I'll come in with you. So the two of us went into the church, and her and her family are just sitting talking to two of the elders, and walked over, said hi to her and her family, and introduced my cousin. And the elders recognised me and my cousin because we played basketball with them, because they were from Utah, and me and my cousin loved the Utah Jazz basketball team, so we played ball with them. So she's sitting talking to the two elders, and the two elders are like, how's it going, guys? And we're like, oh, we were playing ball, and they're like, oh, brilliant, wish we could have played, but it's Sunday, you know what that means, we can't do it on a Sunday, and what, right, fair dues, fair dues. And they're like, we're doing baptisms, are you interested? And I'm like, no. No. I'm like, I'm not interested. My cousin's like, nah, I couldn't give a fuck, mate. Not interested. And they're like, no, honestly, just it'll only take 5 minutes. We'll do these just now if you want. We're like, we're not interested. We're like, literally only 5 minutes. Doesn't take long, guys. We can fit you in. We're like, right, come on, Michelle, time to go. Why didn't they force it? Do you know what I mean? It's supposed to be like a thing you find for yourself.
Exactly.
Or at least that's what it says in the fucking book.
You, and it's not worth doing.
You know what it is? That they've got somebody in there and they're like fresh meat. Yes, we got
That's
one.
exactly what it was like. I mean, you could see all the others like in the church looking at us like, ooh, another 2 for the cause. Yeah, the cause of banning caffeine and everything that tastes nice.
If they want to ban caffeine, fuck off.
Not allowed to drink caffeine.
Oh, shit to that. If I don't have caffeine, especially when I'm on days, somebody's going to get hurt.
Anything that is regarded as any kind of stimulant, even as far as I remember, they couldn't drink orange juice at one point.
What the fuck? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not a lover of orange juice, but no.
Well, I'm partial to it. The one with the bits in there.
Come on.
I'd definitely be banned. I like the one with the bits in.
That is true. In middle of town, she's saying, "Let go, come inside of you." Oh, what the fuck?
I don't float that way, thank you.
Is he buying me dinner first?
Oh, why are you down me before you're 69, mate, for fuck's sake?
Mate, there would have been so many sarcastic comments if I'd been there. We would have been arrested.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously didn't write themselves a script the day before then, just thought, I'll just do this off the cuff. Aye, good idea.
Yeah.
The Lord wishes to come inside you.
They got these other godbotherers in, and they were rapping the sermon. I'm like,
man.
Fucking.
You get some really, really weird ones over here. So you do.
And they're still coming to town as well every now and again. And every time I walk past, I just give them the horns.
That's it. We're doing a show 1 week on Christian metal then.
We get the really aggressive ones over here on the streets.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Like, not aggressive as in pushy, I'm talking like shouty aggressive, like, you're all gonna fucking burn.
Yeah, the fucking Ian Paisley times.
They actually had to get a petition to get one removed from one of the main streets in the town that I was here in before here. Literally had to get the person removed because they were scaring the children. They were shouting, and that's the kind of shit they were spouting, like, your child is fucking damned for all fucking eternity and you're going to hell and this and that, and aye. But God is good.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Allegedly. Yeah. Well, on that note, I think we'll call it at that. 1:30.
And you're all going to burn in hell.
Fucking damn it. Oh, I know I'm going to hell, and I've fucking enjoyed every moment of it getting there.
My bed in my room's reserved.
Yeah.
If you go into hell, it must be near Huddersfield.
Yeah. No, we're not that far away from Cleckholders Facts.
Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah. We'll call it there. Hey, it's been another good stream. We've covered a variety of topics.
Oh.
Yeah. Think so.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks for Matt and G for making this another good stream. And thanks for everybody in chat. If you want to say your goodbyes, G.
Yeah. See you in the next one, folks.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Go follow One Man Stands.
Yeah. Follow Big G, One Man Stands. And there will be a show next weekend. We've got a guest. Matt.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
That's not what I've heard.
It wasn't me.
Well, actually, it probably was me. Yeah, same for me, guys. Been a fun show again. Not much music, but it's been a fun show. So.
Yeah.
You never know. Next week we might even talk about something musical. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. So no, I hope everyone has a good week. Be nice to each other,
Right.
and most of all, do not get taken in by religion.
Yeah.
Especially the Jovos.
Unless you found it for yourself.
Yeah.
At least.
That bit.
And you never know. God might come in you.
Already has, you know.
Well, and as Dave Allen always used to say, may your God go with you.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
Well
anyway,
put.
keep it loud, keep it heavy. Bye.